Thanks for joining the live, guys. Thanks for joining the live. Okay, I am on time today. I pray for days like this, child. Every time I've been late to live, every single time for like pretty much since I started. I think I've been late every single live, but today I said I'm gonna be on time, and I'm on time. See what happens when I actually give myself the extra time and I'm not late. So we up, I'm not late. Yay! Thank you guys so much for joining live. Appreciate it. How was the game? You talk about the football game. Oh, that was excellent. That was excellent. Okay. Arch Manning with 5 touchdowns. Okay. He had 4 passing touchdowns. He had 1 rushing touchdown. I'm about to tweet this, bro. But everyone was so reactionary after week 1. And I didn't catch the full game. I only catched the 4th quarter, but the consensus was he played like shit. Okay. And I get it, but I said, this is one game. This is one game. Like, people be so over dramatic. And it's kind of rich coming from me because I am very much over dramatic myself. But I was like, it's just one game. It's just one game, you know. So that's how I felt. That's how I felt. And he had a great game, bro. 295 passing yards, 4 passing touchdowns, 1 rushing touchdown, and he did have an interception, which he shouldn't have thrown that. He shouldn't have thrown that. Like, it was not a good, but he played well, bro. He played well. Okay, so yeah. He's practically a freshman. He's never played a full season. Exactly, bro. Everyone talking about, oh, now I see why Quinn Ewers kept his job. He asked, mind you, okay? I saw some of that shit at the end of last year. What was that game? Wasn't it against Ohio State, bro? He fucking so. Quinn Ewers is not good. He's not good. Like, this season, y'all gonna see what Arch Manning capable of. Trust. Like, this is the only college football team I'm watching this year, for real. I always be having multiple teams, but I really don't care for, what is it called? I don't care for college football like that, honestly. I think it's just the presentation of it that I don't love and stuff. I like the pros more, harder competition and stuff, but I had to watch and saw what he was giving, and he ate. So, yeah. Yeah, the game technically not over, but and it basically is over at this point, y'all. So, but what a game, what a game. So I did enjoy the game, but thank you guys for joining the live. And so, yeah, you guys may ask me about the background. Like I always say for these lives, I always like to do funny backgrounds like this. Like this photo, bro. My mutuals literally posted this and was talking about some, oh, like she ate, da-da-da-da. Like, bro, she did not eat this look. She did not eat this look. So I just think this is funny, okay? So I did this before every live. Wait, what's going on with Angel? It looked like she may be leaving the team, okay? I made some videos on it, and it looked like she may be leaving. I will talk about that later. I'm going to do a whole segment. Chicken Butt said, OMG, am I late? No, not really. We were just talking about college football for a second, which I know a lot of you guys don't give a fuck. So you really missed nothing. Who's your favorite team to do reviews on? I don't know. It's like, one thing I will say, and I was thinking about this, but there is something into watching a team every single game, because you start to become very familiar with everyone, what their tendencies are, what they do well, what they don't, and it's just, we've all been trauma bonding this season for Dallas Wings. So in a sense, I have joy for it, because when Paige plays well, it's nice. Yes, this is Stewie. Yes, this is Stewie. When Paige plays nice, you know, has a great game, it's nice. But then everybody else just pisses me off. That's why I crashed out after the last game, because you can't be fucking serious, bro. Thank you so much for the compliments. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you guys. Oh, yeah, my friend said to text whenever I'm going live. Hold on. Let me let them know. Let me let them know. But, yeah, I just thought that this was funny. So, yeah, on the docket today, I do, did you see Grace Berger with 0 points? Of course I did. Stewie cooked last night. I saw the highlight. It looked good. Did you see Maddie's video? I did. I tweeted it. Some stuff on the docket today. I want to talk about the Angel Reese Chicago Sky situation. There actually has been some stuff that Sloot said that I just saw, so I wanted to talk about that. We can talk about the playoffs and, you know, what are things looking like? What are teams that are doing well? What are teams that aren't doing well? And all those other things. We can watch another game today. I'm thinking LSU, Iowa. Okay, that was on the table last live and we didn't do it. And we ended up doing UConn, NC State, the Elite Eight instead, which was a lot of fun. But I think Iowa, LSU is on the docket today. Okay, so I think that that's what we will be doing today as well. And just general chat about college, WNBA, all that stuff. But those are a few things that I kind of want to hit on. And if you guys have any suggestions for things you want to talk about, for games you want to watch, then please leave it down below in the comments as well. But yeah, Chicken Butt, did you see when we watched UConn NC State? Because I didn't see you commenting. I don't know if you missed it. If you missed it, I felt bad. I was looking for you in that live. I was. OMG, Rachel banned him 26 minutes, 0 points. Oh, I'm sure, bro. She said she don't give a fuck. We know, babes. How would you fix the wings and who would you draft? I would get rid of pretty much everyone on the wings besides I would keep Paige. I would keep Natty. I would keep Zaza. Okay, Amy. What you got for me next year? Haley. Yeah, I don't know. Haley might have to go, respectfully. Her revenge dress game did eat, to be fair. It did eat, to be fair. Would you keep Enrique? Fuck no. Fuck no. I saw this on Twitter, and I should have screenshot and show this, guys. Why the fuck was there a game last year where Enrique went 7 of 30? She's been building houses. This is just what Enrique does. 7 of 30. And they won the game by 1 point. I'm like, bro, when people think we need to keep her for another year, this is a shit that we're talking about, bro. Hey, thanks for joining. I missed that one. Dang, I hate that you missed it, okay? I did upload it on YouTube, Anastasia25, so you just skip around to when you see Paige and, the Final Four hat. The whole commentary is there, okay? The whole commentary is there. And I will say about, I think it was the last live, as well, like my Dallas Wings live versus Minnesota and that live. I was in hell with the editing, bro. You guys do not understand. TikTok likes to do this thing where it fucks up the live. And it'll have my voice out of sync with what I'm saying. So I can, I had to rewatch the whole last live. I think I did like 2-3 hour live for the Minnesota game. I had to sync it up with my voice. And sometimes it just fucks shit up. So I had to cut up parts as well. Like, it took me hours to fix that shit for you guys. Because I wanted to have that correct. But good God, that and my other lives, like, it be fucking up shit, okay? And then it'd be replaying parts. And now when I rewatch it, I could see what you guys were saying when it said it was fucking up and replaying parts. TikTok really frustrates me with these lives. It took me hours to fix that shit. Like, I was so pissed. I'm like, why can it not have everything correct for the live? They said, why you got this picture of my GOAT? Because I thought that it was funny, bro. I do this for a bunch of WNB players. I already know who I'm doing next. And if you follow me on Twitter, I already tweeted the photo. But, if you know, you know. But it'll be next. Angel was right to call them bums. Exactly, bro. Exactly. I very much agree. Your lives are my favorite part of my day. Oh, my God. I appreciate the glaze. I was Shocker 2, 7 for 30 and 0 of 8 from 3. Exactly, bro. Like, what the fuck? But yeah, hey, thank you for joining. I just realized when AZ gets drafted, it's going to be the first couple's events. I'm not ready. Is it going to be the first one? The fuck is the background? This is Stewie. This is like 2016. I just thought this photo was funny. Angel to Dallas. I wouldn't be mad at that. I wouldn't be mad at that. Okay? I really wouldn't, bro. Chicago was really playing in Angel's face. And it's pissing me off in a monumental way what they doing to Angel. Like, I just can't. Where do you want to see Angel the most? I want to see her play with Paige. Of course, I want to see her play with Paige. Yeah, where I'm at with the whole Angel trade situation, I would be willing to give up anything besides Paige and the 2026 first round pick. Those are the only things I'm not willing to give up, okay? As long as we keep those two things, I don't care who else we give up, okay? I like Natty. I'm fond of Natty. If there was a situation where we trade a 2027 first round pick, we trade Enrique, we trade like Natty, we trade Zaza, I'm not mad at that. Angel's giving us something defensively that Maddie's not giving right now. That's all I'm saying. We keep Paige, we keep the 2026 first round pick. Those two things cannot go. But anything else, anybody else that they want, I would be willing to give that up for Angel. Angel's that good of a player. Zaza does have potential, but you're telling me right now you want to keep Zaza over Angel Reese. If Chicago picks up the phone right now and they say, look, we'll give you Angel Reese for your 2027 first round pick, Enrique and Zaza, you're telling me you would reject that trade. I'm not rejecting that. I'm not rejecting that. Look, Zaza got some potential. She really does. Angel Reese is Angel Reese. We need a post presence that's not going to get bullied in the fucking paint every single game. Angel had fucking Asia in hell. She had Fee in hell. She had AT in hell. We need a post like that, okay? We need that. She's a double-double machine. She can play some good defense. We need that. Okay, what's your counter then? Let's hear it. Because baby, put that trade through. Put that trade through, okay? I feel we will lose Zaza to the expansion. I don't know. I think we're going to protect her. Knowing Sky, JJ Quinterly might work instead of Zaza. I don't know. You could give up either of them. I don't mind. If we get AZ, I won't even care about the 2027 pick. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Look, you keep Paige. You dropped AZ with that 2026 first round pick. You make that trade with one of our picks, and you get Angel. It's looking a lot better, is it not? We gotta fix that fuck ass bench. Arike gotta go. Like, we have some, but you see how those few things completely change the complexion of us next year. It look good, don't it? It look real good. I'm hungry. Hold on. I'm not mad at it. I'm just saying, bro. It look good. Angel to Toronto. That's where Arike is going, mind you. Where do you think AZ is gonna go? To Dallas Wings? My TV always does this shit. Okay, I missed some comments. Arike plays nothing but hero ball. Exactly. Let me go back and read the comments. Exactly. Angel double machine. If Sparks didn't have injury issues, they would be contenders. The truth. I could see this, but on the other hand, they have been selling lately. When's the last Sparks game I saw? I think the last one I saw was the one that they won against Washington. I've seen the box score. My friends have been talking about it, and baby, they've been selling. So I feel like it's over. Hey, Lila, thank you for joining the live. Sorry about that. Angel to the Wings, exactly, bro. Like I said, Arike is going to Toronto, so we not move. Let me see if I miss anything else. Hold on. I would want Angel to Dallas or New York. I could see that. Another W opinion. Thank you. We can give JJ, Arike, Maisha, and Talon Diamond in a 2027 first round pick. Yeah, I would be here for that. Angel to Toronto. Like I said, Arike is going there. Zaza can go to Connecticut with Sanaya. But Connecticut has Marina. So, like, how does that factor in Zaza's playing time? But yeah, let me know what your counter is, because I feel like that's a good deal. We need an MHA legacy game so another team can pick her up, bro. We need something to sell off. Okay, well, I read that one. Zaza's potential could be built anywhere. That is true. Arike Maddie in a 2027 first. I'm not mad at it. Exactly. Bring us Angel to the Lynx. Sky can get Carlton for Angel. But that would be a bad trade for the Sky. Because let's keep it a buck. Production-wise, they're already fucked in regards to that, because Carlton cannot consistently hit double figures for you, which is what pretty much everybody else's problem on the Sky is except for Angel. So the production is not going to be there. Angel's a star. Respectfully, Bridget Carlton is not. So it's just like, you're going to be fucked. Like, I don't think that they would take that trade. I'm sorry. Dallas trades MHA for Angel, then that would be the only thing Dallas is right. Chicago's not that stupid, bro. Arike needs to go, exactly. I feel like Arike not going anywhere. Eventually, Arike is not going to be on this team, child. That's what I do know. And if they so hell-bent on keeping Arike, one day Paige is not going to be on this team. This shit is not working. Exactly, she needs to leave. The Lynx talent at forward and center needs to catch up to the level of guard talent. You kind of ate. Sparks play no defense apart from Cam. They weren't going far. Exactly. I hope Dallas wins tomorrow so they can send LA to Cancun with us. I would love that. Did you see AZ's mom and dad are trying to have her go to the Mystics? Well, they were just talking. Okay? So it's just a combo. OMG, what do you think about Flage or Olivia to Chicago after this? Look, as long as Angel gets off Chicago, I don't give a fuck who goes there. You guys know how happy I would be to finally stop watching the Chicago Sky? What's that mean? Thankful for it all. I can't believe this is my life. That would be me if I finally did not have to watch the Chicago Sky. Angel, the only reason I watch, bro. Diamond is the biggest. Damn. We need Aaliyah Edwards to the Temple. I don't know if she'll go to the Temple. AZ to the Mystics would be cool. Oh, we not hungry. I think AZ might go to the... I don't know. A lot of people only watch Chicago Sky for Angel. And I feel like they don't realize this. And in a sense, they do. Because why the fuck are you suspending Angel for half of a game? That doesn't make any sense. Just suspend her for the full game. Because you're telling me you're going to go there, shit the bed like you always do without Angel. And then Angel has to come and clean up everything else now. If I'm Angel, I'm saying fuck this shit. Use all your vacation days. Like someone said, pull a DB. Use all your vacation days. The season's over. And then Jeff, get on that damn phone. All the GMs get on the phone and let's work something out, bro. For the most part, I don't care where Angel goes. We know the fever shit's not happening. We know that shit's not happening. Like, let's rest with that. We know that's not happening off the back. And the fever's not happening. Mystics is not happening. They have Kiki, so that would make no sense. Sun's not happening. Those three teams are probably not happening. Pretty much anywhere else that she goes, I can learn to love that. Well, also, Vegas is not happening. But yeah, Dallas, I'm hungry. New York, I'm hungry. The Lynx, I'm hungry. I was hoping Dom will fit better over time, but it might just be her. It's just not working, bro. Thank you for following the account. Appreciate it. Kurt mentioned about training with one of the 2027 picks in an interview, so he will definitely try. I would hope so, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Here's the thing. If Kurt does these two things, if Kurt gets AZ to Dallas with that number 1 pick and Kurt trades for Angel, I will make a tweet. I will make a tweet saying positive things about Kurt Miller. I will. I need something for the season, bro. And this whole, after this whole half suspension, we should know that Angel's leaving. She's definitely leaving. Exactly. Just humiliation at this point. They want to humble Angel so fucking bad. How many games did you get blown the fuck out without Angel? How many games are y'all, like, does it take for y'all to learn, hey, we fucking suck? It's Angel who makes the fucking team go. Anybody can see this shit. And the ego that these niggas have, you guys don't play well. Rachel Bannum, fucking ass. Uzun, fucking ass. Camilla decide when she want to give a fuck. Who else? Fucking, Ewell, no slander for Ewell because she tried. Michaela, no slander for Michaela, bro. Everyone who was dissing Angel, though, y'all pissed me off, bro. Y'all pissed me off. And then Ariel, I was really surprised at Ariel dissing Angel. You know, kind of, that's what it's giving. Because when she said that she hadn't talked to her since that article, I'm like, bro, she did not even mention you directly. What did they say, though? Hit dogs holler. They need Angel. That's why they ain't suspend her for the whole game, bro. Just suspend her for the full game, bro. Just suspend her for the full game. They got their ass beat without her. Do you see Angel leaving? Angel's not leaving, bro. At the beginning of the season when they were playing like shit, maybe. But now they got their shit together, bro. Angel's not leaving. Angel to New York so I can go to every game. Exactly. Players are definitely tampering with Angel out on rivals to join their team. Exactly. Dallas, please, I'm hungry. Exactly. Trying to humiliate her, making her be there for everyone to see. You know what? That is actually a really good point as well. Like, they want to say they're keeping it in-house, but then you do an article about the players meeting. Like people said, that makes no sense. Dallas needs Angel so bad. Exactly. Thank you for sharing the live. Basically, Angel did the same thing when they lost to Minnesota, but when Angel does it. Exactly, bro. Like, people are surprised that the heart of a champion has the heart of a champion. People are surprised that a champion doesn't like to lose, okay? The first year not making the playoffs, you know, she got hurt. It is what it is. This second year, we were worse than the first year. Mind you guys, first year, Chicago Sky were 13-27. Let's think about that. 13-27. Terrible. And I thought it was going to be better. And not only did it get worse, now they're disparaging her publicly. I thought we were supposed to hold teammates accountable. Kurt, if you're listening, say about exactly, it's not his job. Who you talking about? Kia Nurse. Oh, yeah, Kia Nurse is fucking ass. I knew I was forgetting somebody. Enrique in 2027 first round pick. Like, who says no? Miss, is the other team might be cool with AZ joining. Seattle Slash won't get enough play on the links. Bro, I do not want AZ on the Mystics. OMG, I didn't know you was going live. I posted, though. I posted like 2 hours before I was going live. I try to give you guys advance. I really do. Want her in Dallas, though, as a Dallas fan, exactly. Camilla is not reliable. She only plays when she feels like it. Kind of same thing with Sawtooth. Sawtooth is very streaky to me. How long were you on live? I've been on live for like 18 minutes, okay? So I haven't been on long. I feel for Angel, exactly. More wins than Dallas, exactly, bro. Dallas might be the only team to not get to 10 wins this season, bro. Like, I'm so upset about this. After this whole thing, Chicago is my new number 1 least favorite, bro. I still hate the Fever, bro. I still hate the Fever, but I have followed Chicago Sky, bro. Stu is iconic. This photo's not iconic. Ariel disappointed. I mean, I thought Ariel's been decent this year, but I saw only 13 points a game. I get why people would be that way. I'm sorry, but what's the wallpaper? This is Stu in like 2016. So yeah, while we're talking about Angel, now I need to transition to the stuff that I found on Twitter as well. So yeah, what happened with Ariel is that they did an article about the players meeting that they had. And Ariel was talking about she hasn't talked to Angel since that players meeting. But Angel didn't mention her specifically in the article, mind you. So let me go to what I found on Twitter. Okay, so basically, thank you. So you're so blunt. I love this stuff, bro. I have to be, bro. I'm pissed. But basically, Courtney Vandersloot did this interview. I don't know if this was at the last game or whatever, but this is new to me. So basically, they were asking her about, you know, her injury and how everything is going forward with Chicago Sky, right? And she's talking about when a big player like when an important player, a big player like me goes down, like that changes things, bro. Courtney was not that good before she got injured, bro. Let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it a buck. I wish her best with her recovery. You know, obviously, I feel like that should be a given. However, I was even saying in my reviews before then, I was not sold on the Courtney Vanderklut experience, bro. She had like 2 good games. She talking like she's Sabrina. I'm sorry, bro. I know what I saw with my own 2 eyes. So she was saying that, and she was talking about Tyler wanted the ball to start and end with me. Huh? And then at the end, she was talking about, what is it called? Contrary to what some people may think, like, I'm gonna come back better than ever. And I was very much giving Angel shade, because in the article, Angel basically said that we can't depend on her to, come back and carry us, with this big injury and at the age she's at, and saying that we need to get younger people with championship experience. That's basically what she said, and she's not wrong. Sloot is like 37. Respectfully, she needs to hang it up, okay? We trying to build a championship core. You gotta get younger. It is what it is. So I didn't like that. It gave to me like she was shading Angel. And maybe she was talking about the bigger picture, but that's what it was giving to me. And I don't like it. And I don't like it, bro. Like, bro, I was thinking about this, but we need to implement a new initiative in the WNBA. Whenever players are just basically washed, they need to put together their film, okay? They need to make them sit and watch it and say, look, it's done. You've had a great career. Honor them for the great things that they have done and call it a career, okay? You can appreciate that she brought Chicago as championship. You can appreciate what she's done for them. But what have I been saying recently? Today is a new day. Respectfully, we have to move on. So yeah, like this interview, I'm just like, bro, we can't be watching the same stuff from last year. And my mutual just said, Courtney Vanderklut indirectly responding to Angel. I don't see how the Sky and Angel Reese in the offseason will be seeing how they can move forward. And one of the most exciting things will be seeing where Angel goes. Exactly. So this is a full 6-minute interview. So the thing that they were talking about in a tweet was that she was saying, contrary to what people think, I'm gonna come back from this injury better than ever. And it was giving she was shading Angel, because Angel basically said, we can't depend on her to come back and carry us at her age with the injury that she's coming off of. And we need new people, young people with what is it called? Championship experience. Bro, do not troll me, bro. I don't have time for this. Mods, where y'all at, bro? I don't have time for this trolling bullshit. I really don't have the time for that today. Let me see my comments. I'm mad as fuck that Rachel was in that interview. But Rachel saying she doesn't give a fuck, we knew that, bro. Exactly. I love her to death, but you just gotta keep it a buck. Thoughts about Dallas' new facilities. I read some things about it. It looks like it's promising. I can't wait for those things to come to fruition. Child, I don't know. Yeah, she says she's coming back for another year, and baby, there's no plane. Out of all New York Liberty, we should have gotten someone better. I don't think we could have, though. I really don't. Bro, can you guys stop with Kennedy Carter propaganda? I went on a rant on this in my last live. I can't do it again. I really can't. Let me see. Exactly. The organization is delusional. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's just a delusional organization, bro. I don't know. I think Justice is really cool. I do. And I really like her lives as well. But I would be down for that. Child, can y'all stop saying, yeah, Lila, I'll let you join. Let me know, request me, and I'll add you to the live and we can discuss. But yeah, Lila wants to join in chat. Bro, can y'all stop, bro? If y'all don't stop coming to my live saying bullshit about Angel, bro. I say this in every single live. But I will say it again. My lives are never a place for Paige Becker's hate, for Angel Reese hate, for Nafisa Collier hate, for AZ Foot hate. I don't tolerate racism, homophobia, transphobia, xenophobia, and just degrading remarks towards the players and stuff. We keep this about basketball. And free Palestine as well, okay? If you think you're gonna come here and spew some bigoted bullshit, okay, this is never the place for that, okay? Okay? So, mods, please take care of this, okay? And if any of you guys want to be mods, then please let me know, because I think some of my mods are not here today, okay? Do not troll me with this bullshit. Do not. I don't have the time for this shit, respectfully. Actually, not respectfully, because you guys are being disrespectful. Yeah, I do hate the Fever. Aaliyah Boston fucking elbows come to bite. They play dirty as fuck. Why would I like the Fever when every single game they are hurting people? That is not how you play the game. That is not how you play the game. And then every single game, Stephanie White want to bitch about the officiating. Your players are hurting people. It's never the place for that. It's never the place for that. How can you watch the Indiana Fever play basketball and say, this is good hoops. It's good hoops for fucking Sophie Cunningham to be choking people out, for Aaliyah Boston to use her elbows 800 times a fucking game, for people to be saying disparaging stuff about players and racism. That's not good basketball to me. Basketball, there's no place for that. I don't like what they stand for fundamentally. Like, stop coming in my life. Like, stop it, bro. Man, bro, I just have to start blocking y'all, bro. Like, y'all just say dumb shit, bro. Like, I don't have the patience for this shit. Like, I really don't. Don't come in my life saying bullshit. Hi, thank you for joining us. Hi from California. Yeah, like, they never get called for their fouls. Exactly. Sophie literally tries to hurt players. Fevers are not about basketball. Exactly, bro. Bro, stop making everything about Caitlin Clark, bro. Hold on. I had something saved for today. Actually, I had 2 things saved for today. This was from earlier in the year. Caitlin Clark's last 7 games. 0-7 from 3. 1-10 from 3. 0-6 from 3. 2-5 from 3. 1-7 from 3. And 2-7 from 3. And then what again? 1-7 from 3. Total 7 of 49 threes made. Let's think about that. Okay? And like I said, AT has now broken most assists in WNBA history. Alyssa Thomas, 339 and counting. What y'all gonna say now? Bro? I always have stuff prepared for y'all, because y'all always come in my lives and spew bullshit. Like, now we're here. Y'all always come and say this shit. And I'm always ready for y'all. I always have something. The Sky's taking Angel for granted. There are many teams that would be happy to have her. I would agree with this statement. Exactly, bro. She is entitled. Child, please, here we all go with this bullshit, bro. Hold on, bro. Like, I don't have time for this shit. When can I start trading again? I think after the season, bro. I'm glad I found your page. Thank you so much. Send her to Dallas, exactly. That's what I'm saying, bro. So, yeah, shout out to AT for breaking most assists in WNBA history. Shout out to AT for breaking this record. AT been in the league for a long time, still breaking records, still getting trip dubs. You have to praise what AT's been able to do. AT's had some good stuff this year. And just the way that she gets her, like, she does all the dirty work. She rebounds, she assists, she can score. Like, she just has so many different ways. And AT's doing all of this without having threes in her bag, because her labrums are both torn, mind you, okay? So you have to appreciate what AT can do, okay? They said AT is MVP. I think it's not just about points, but impact too. I don't know. Like I said, if I'm being honest about MVP conversation, it looks like it's going to Asia this year. My campaign, it went well. Unfortunately, Fee got hurt. And, the Lynx, kind of went down and the Aces went up. So it is what it is. My campaign had a good run. I think it's going to Asia. But AT's had a great season. And our turnovers too, CCs and all that, honestly. Exactly, bro. Who do you think is making all W first and second team? Okay, so for first team, I definitely have to, I'm still putting Paige up there, bro. I don't care. Paige has been super efficient. Paige the only one with a 40 ball this year, and she has, 16, 20-point games? Yeah, I'm putting Paige on the list, bro. I don't care. She's already one of the best guards in the league. Okay, her first year. Paige, and then if I had to pick another guard, I don't know. I mean, how do you guys feel about Alicia Gray this season? I had Sabrina in there, but Sabrina only had one good performance in all of August, and then she's been hurt as of late, so I really feel like that kind of messes up her chances, to be honest. And then I would say Fee, Asia, AT. Something like that. I don't know. Second team, NECA, I could see a world where she may be on his first team, because NECA's been so good. So maybe NECA. Who else? Maybe you throw a Kelsey Plum in there, maybe a Sabrina in there. Who else are the other bigs that I'm missing out on? Because I think AT, I feel like I'm missing people. Something like that. Oh, Kelsey Mitchell. Kelsey Mitchell might make first team. So, yeah, maybe Paige, Kelsey Mitchell, AT, Fee, Asia. Maybe that for first team. I can't believe I forgot about Kelsey Mitchell. I knew I was forgetting somebody. And then second team, Plum, NECA. Who else did I say? I forget who else I said. I would love Angel to be second team. I just think that unfortunately she's missed a lot of games. So I think it is what it is. But that's off the top. I'm probably forgetting people. Let me see what else. I want AT or Asia for MVP. To each their own. AT is a machine. I would agree. I would love to see AR in Minnesota, Phoenix, Atlanta, or Dallas. Same. AT, take my shoulders, please. This is sending. AT so underrated. Exactly. Broke a record set by a rookie balling out. Do you think Nafisa's still in the MVP race? If I'm being honest, I really think it's over. I really think it's over. Like, I really try to be as honest as possible in my reviews, okay? And, like, after that game, I really think that it's over because of that. Like, I think that that has a big stake in it, honestly, number one. And two, because she really pulled the Aces out the gutter because the Aces look like shit and they're playing as a team, okay? And so because of those things, as well as Asia just being on a tear, player of the month, multiple 30 pieces as well, and then Fee being out, like that as well, Asia built her case, I kind of think it's over. You know, now Fee's second in points, Asia's number one. Like, if I'm being as realistic as possible, I think the MVP race is over. We'll see what happens. We'll see the votes that Fee would get. I would love Fee to be MVP. I don't think it's going to happen right now, if I'm being 100% honest with you. Like I said, I can stomach that as long as we get the chip and Fee gets a finals MVP, bro. If we do not get the chip and Fee doesn't get MVP, it's going to be tough for me. I can't lie. But Fee still had a phenomenal season. You know, I don't like that people discredit Fee's season. Fee's been great. Asia just has been otherworldly as of late. I hope she gets it next year. Now you can focus all your energy on AZ to the Wings campaign. Oh, I've been focusing on that all year. Asia's just been dominant. Fee might get finals MVP. I hope so. I love Alicia Gray. I like her. Someone said Alicia Gray is a free throw merchant. What do you guys think? I saw her this summer in Atlanta. Who? If I'm not mistaken, Paige is also high in efficiency rating between guards. She is. One of the awards, I don't know. Let me know down below. I'm so excited for Stubbuds and Arrival. Oh, I'm not hungry. It probably won't be unanimous, but Asia will win. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So excited for Arrival, exactly. Who do you think is Coach of the Year? I got Money Nakase. I think so as well. I just think Natalie Nakase is doing more with less. Like, yes, Carlson Mesco, like, most of us did not expect the Atlanta Dream to be as good as it was. Like, if we're going to be honest. But I think Natalie Nakase is doing more with less. Like, this is an expansion team. This is the first year. And to already make playoffs and stuff, and for their defense to be as good as it is, all the injuries and everybody who went down. Caleb Thornton went down. I think Tip Hayes went down. Like, they had like 4 or 5 injuries. And to be able to navigate that, to be able to still make the playoffs, I think Natalie Nakase, you know, you can give some credit to Cheryl Reed, what she's been doing continuously. She's a great coach. You can give some credit to Becky Hammond as well. But I think Natalie Nakase for Coach of the Year. That's just my opinion, though. Is it her fault they following her? Are you talking about Alicia Gray? I need to change my background. Hold on, guys. I need to change my background. This is sending, bro. This is literally sending, bro. I saw this on Twitter. Unrivaled is going to be lit next season. I can sense there will be more viewership. Yeah, probably. I would love that. Yeah, I'm talking about Alicia. Oh, okay, let me see your request, Lila. Hold on. You're on.
Hey! Oh my god, hey y'all.
Lila is on. Say hi to Lila, guys. Did you see what Vanessa said about her coming back? Yeah, I did. Baby, there's no plane. There's no plane. Respectfully, like, she should retire. Who do you think deserves 6th player of the year? I'm not really paying attention to that race necessarily. I saw people saying Jessica Shepard, and Jessica Shepard, for the most part, I think has been good this year, so I wouldn't be mad at that. But yeah, who do you think is winning most improved player? The street said Veronica Burton. She's been good from what I've seen, so I'm not mad at that.
I don't know too much about that. All I know is the MVP and Rookie of the Year.
Yeah, I've just been trying to promote my campaigns, bro. I ran 3 campaigns this year, and the only campaign that will be successful is Paige Rookie of the Year. Which, you know, we take it, but Fee MVP, baby, there's no plane. And then Angel got hurt, so I don't think she's gonna get Defensive Player of the Year. But in the future, I'm gonna have to rerun that campaign. So I'm 1 of 3 this year on my campaigns. So
Fee almost had MVP too. Oh,
it's unfortunate, bro.
It sucks that she got injured when she did, because I feel like that also just kind of added to it.
Yeah. I don't know. At this point, I really think the finals could be Vegas against Minnesota. Like, it's making sense to me because they've won like 13 games in a row. Minnesota has the best record in the league. I really think that's going to be the finals matchup right now. I do because Atlanta's too inconsistent for my liking. New York are playing like shit. No Sabrina right now. Her toe is all fucked up. JJ lazy as fuck. Stewie is trying to come back from her injury as well. Like, I just do not feel good about New York.
I feel like last year's like finals were so good. Like it was so good. And I feel like this year there's just no team that's good enough to where it's gonna be like everybody sucks a little bit, and everybody it depends on the night of if they want to play good or not. And so I feel like I don't know. Like I just don't see any of these teams really being finals teams because of the way that they play in certain situations.
Yeah, every team has had really puzzling losses right now, but Aces are probably the most consistent team, winning like 13 straight.
Which is crazy because they were like, it was like middle of the season and they weren't like on the edge of playoff contention.
It was bad hoops. So I really have to credit them. Like, bro, I really want to hear Aza's full speech that she gave for the turnaround, bro. Like, that had to be a generation.
After they lost to the Fever?
No, they lost to Minnesota, 53-point loss.
Oh yeah, that was crazy too.
Yeah, I saw that game. I need to
after they lost to the Fever by like that big margin, or was it Minnesota or the Fever? They lost to the Fever.
Minnesota. Too. It was after they lost the Minnesota game. That's when they started the winning streak.
Did they not lose to the Fever too?
They did lose, but they didn't start the winning streak after that. That was in the beginning.
That Minnesota game was crazy. I remember seeing it, and like there's people who don't even watch basketball were telling me, they were like, I saw the Aces done lost to by 50 something, and I was like, yo.
Hi Zai, thank you for joining the live. Appreciate you.
It's crazy. Oh my gosh, it's Zai.
Yeah, but I don't know. Someone said New York has been hard to watch lately. I would agree. Too many damn injuries. Yeah. They said give me ATL versus Minnesota. I just don't. Atlanta can't beat the Aces. If they match up in the playoffs, Aces is taking that shit. It said Jonquil lazy as fuck and be having bad turnovers. Jonquil, like I said, Jonquil is just a better Camilla at this point. They have the same problem. They decide whenever they want to play the game. There was that one game New York was playing, and Jonquil just fell over herself because she didn't want to post up. You 6'6", post up in the fucking paint. Are you fucking kidding me? She just lay down, and somehow Drew DeFallon got to go to the line. I'm like, bro, if you don't want to play, then don't fucking show up.
Didn't she get mad that people didn't vote her for All-Star when she was literally injured?
That was taken out of context because
I
actually did watch that interview, and I think she was just saying she was pissed because she was playing well and then she got hurt so she couldn't make All-Star. Because I read that at first and then I was very confused.
Because the way that people were saying it, it sounded like she said it in a way of like, I did all this work and I didn't even get rewarded for it.
That's what I thought too. I actually watched that, and then she was just saying she was pissed because she was playing so well, and then she got hurt, and like it fucked it up, you know. And that it's a standard she holds herself to. So it was taken out of context. But it's just like JJ really shows up and decides what she wants. I think it was the Valkyries game, bro. She played like shit, and then I think she still played 25 minutes, and Sandy finally took her out, and then she put her back in. And at the end, I'm like, now you want to get a rebound, bro? Like, are you kidding me? I'm sorry, bro. You a center. You're going to have to post up in the paint. I'm sorry. Stop taking the threes, and they're not going in. Get in the rebound, play defense.
A better situation. She played for 25 minutes, got taken out, got put back in, and actually did something. You know, in Dallas, we got Grace Berger playing 30 minutes a game and scoring 0 points and still being in the game in the fourth quarter with the game on the line. Is that not crazy?
Sandy just pisses me off, bro. Like, watching that game, I get what my New York mutuals were saying, because that just fully displayed how lazy that Jonquil Jones can be. I'm sorry, bro. Unless Jonquil Jones playing Chicago Sky, I'm telling you guys, she do not give a fuck. I'm sorry, bro. It pisses me. Like, Grace Berger keeping her so long in the game, it is malpractice, but she's giving 100%. She just fucking sucks. Jonquil Jones is half-assing it. If she would stop being so fucking lazy, then she could dominate. She's being lazy.
Like, Jonquil just won Finals MVP last year, and now she wants to act like she doesn't want to play.
Like, I'm tired of this shit, bro. Like,
why did the Liberty get worse after they signed Emma? Wasn't she supposed to, like, save them and bring them to the
Emma did have a few good games with them. She had like 3 or 4 good games. Like she definitely helped them win some games when Stewie was out. And then
I was on my fantasy team, and I hadn't checked that mess in a minute.
I haven't checked my fantasy teams either, child. I'm in too many. I can't join as many leagues as I did this year, next year, child. But
It's about a month since I checked mine.
I don't check mine until you guys bring it up because I forget and then I have to like fix my rotations and stuff because people be getting hurt. But I think I should win at least like 2 of my leagues. I'm in a
I
lot.
had Fee in my lineup the whole time she was injured. I was sick.
Yes, I be forgetting. I have to like switch up my rotations and stuff. Bro, stop trolling about Grace. They said, I can see the Valkyries taking down each team except Minnesota. You think the Valkyries taking down the Aces? That's not happening.
Valkyries lost to Dallas. I'm not moved.
Yeah. Yeah, they said most of the centers. Yeah, I was thinking about this, bro. I really was thinking about that. And you gotta be spot on. It's just like Jonquil and Camilla really be having the same problem for me, bro. You 6'6" and fell over because you have to post up in the paint.
How tall is Camilla? 6'7"?
Camilla 6'7".
I couldn't even get it.
I don't even think Camilla would do that though. Camilla would actually post up. Camilla would actually post up, bro.
Camilla was good at South Carolina.
Dimension of laziness that Jonquil Jones did, like falling over because you don't want to post. Like I'm like, bro. It said Kalani Brown lazy too. I'll take your word for it. I really don't watch Phoenix like that. Is that why she doesn't play? Because she has not played in a hot minute, and it keeps saying coach's decision. And I was just like, what the fuck did she do?
Oh, Kalani Brown played for, well, it was last year, it was her and what's her name in Dallas? The one that...
Tierra McCowan?
Yeah, Tierra. It was them in Dallas together, and they couldn't even get nothing done there.
Bro. I said, yeah, Mac has been getting a start over her. Natasha and I played good in that one game, but every time I see her, I'm just reminded of when she checked in and AT was pissed because it was just so funny. But I don't know, like Phoenix losing to Connecticut Sun today, like I'm sorry, that's embarrassing, bro. Like I didn't see that game, I just saw the box score, but people told me AT sold at the end with the free throws and stuff, and it's just like this is one of the reasons why I can't take Phoenix seriously, bro. They talk about to the final and you losing to Connecticut Sun, bro.
That kind of doesn't move me because I remember it was the end of like the regular season last year, and New York lost to the Sparks, and you know the Sparks were real bad last year. And then they went to win the championship. So it's kind of like, you know.
You comparing Phoenix to New York. When Phoenix only consistent players are AT and Kalia Copper. We not hungry.
Not too
We
much.
not hungry. We not hungry.
Not too much.
We not hungry. Was all the New York starters playing in that game? Was Sabrina playing? Was Stewie playing? Was
I don't know. I didn't pay attention to New York last year.
Okay, well, you're going to have to look this up. Because whole time, what if they set up the game? Because you can't compare that. She missed both?
I'm gonna find it.
How did AT miss both in the clutch, bro? That is insane. I like Lacan. AT is actually hilarious. Yeah, I would agree. AT is really funny. That skit that she did, that was sending. But I really don't believe in Phoenix, bro. I really don't. Let's talk about how Dallas is putting bells to ass tomorrow. I hope so. Like, people said it would just be so nice for us to send them to Cancun like they did and to finally get the win. Because every single game that Paige has played against fucking LA has been close. They've both been decided by like 1 point. So it would be really nice if we could pull out a win and get our 10th win. We're the only team that does not have 10 wins this year, guys. Chicago Sky has 10 wins and we don't. I'm sick to my stomach, bro. I thought we could finish this year with like 12 wins. I guess that was being too optimistic, though. So it's very unfortunate. Yeah, it's very embarrassing, bro. It's very embarrassing. Like, I hope so, bro. This should be good hoops.
I found it.
Okay, so who played?
It was August 28th.
Mm-hmm.
Sparks won 94-88, and the starters played. Stewie played 33 minutes. Sabrina played 33 minutes. Kennedy Burke played 18 minutes. Leonie Phoebich played 25 minutes. Courtney played 22 minutes.
Did Jonquil play?
Huh?
Did Jonquil play?
Well, I don't see her on here.
Okay, yeah, I'm not moving.
Okay, no.
I'm not moving.
The Sparks were 7-24, and New York was 26-6.
But
I feel like
one have Jonquil though.
But John Quell was not making their whole entire team. They still shouldn't have lost to the Sparks.
I mean, yeah, they still shouldn't have lost, but John Quell, when she actually gives a fuck, is an important.
She's not even on here. They don't even say she's on the team.
Well, she's probably like hurt or something. Revenge game? Yeah, we need a revenge game, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Like, Dallas versus LA might be my new favorite rivalry. It might be. It's just too good, bro.
You said who?
I said Dallas and LA might be my new favorite rivalry.
It's only good because Paige plays good.
Okay. And I'm up. Like, every single time Paige
should drop a cool little 40 every time they play the Sparks. I'm hungry.
Like, I'm hungry for good hoops, bro. Good hoops. No defense is played. This the house.
We need to play again. They play tomorrow?
Yeah, they play tomorrow. They said, where's the background image from? I found this on Twitter. Somebody.
That's from wait, I know where it's from. I'm not sure. I think it might be from one of Paige's like TikTok dumps that she did last summer. She used to do a lot of like TikTok photo dumps. It could be from there.
Yeah, I'd never seen this one. I was like, well, let me use it.
Hold on, I'll go look actually, because I have a feeling I know where it is. Paige Beckers.
I said, to be clear, a Haley revenge game, not a Diamond revenge game. Are you talking about for tomorrow? Tomorrow, a Paige revenge game. I'm sorry.
Paige you know, Ray Burrell about to show up in something tomorrow.
And Ray Burrell still didn't play like shit, y'all. Like, Ray Burrell is one of the funniest players in the league, bro. Like, when I found out Ray Burrell was 6'2", I said, 6'2"?
When she missed those 3 shots in a row and then airballed the free throw.
Oh, was this recently? I don't think I saw that.
Yeah, it was like 2 games ago. She missed 3 shots in a row. She shot a 3, missed it all the way. They rebounded it, passed it back to Ray.
I saw that. Yeah, that was
again, bounced off the rim, and then she about knocked Cameron over trying to get the rebound again, shot it again, and missed.
They said, I need Dallas to win the rest so Sky can be last. It's smoke forever. It really is. They said Dallas actually could have been 10 wins or more if not for injuries. I mean, yeah, probably. We probably could have won like an extra game or 2. Like, that's how bad the coaching is.
I know where the picture's from.
So where's it from? It's
from Paige's TikTok dump that she posted on June 1st, 2024.
There you go.
Found it.
There's your answer.
And it's slide 3.
Slide 3, okay. Lalo the detective.
Yep.
If Dallas had Natty back sooner, the season would have been so different. Yeah, we probably would have got like 4 more wins. I'm not moved.
Natty, everybody, okay. Here's my thing about Natty. Natty plays good and she can get some points, but she, like, first of all, she's not helping us win games now. So it's like, you know. Second, she still does not know how to look for Paige. Paige will be open on the side and she'll be looking. Have her back turned to Paige. You should be looking for Paige on the floor at all times. In no universe should you be passing to Grace Berger over Paige. Like,
yeah, the thing that Maddie's good for is scoring. If you're looking for her to assist or to play defense, baby, there's no playing.
And then sometimes she's missing, like, open layups, too. And it's like...
Yeah, that one game when we played against the Sparks, Paige had 44 piece. Maddie was 3 of 9. I was like, bro.
Like...
You would have just made one more shot, bro.
I just don't really... I mean, she's good. Now, she's a good player. She can score. People saying that the thing next year is going to be Maddie, Paige, and AZ. Maybe let's just keep it at the 2. Because I don't think
like I said, you trade Arike, you trade Maddie, Chicago Sky, and first round pick, and get Angel. I'm
hungry for that, actually.
I'm
hungry. Like, please.
We need that. They said I can't with Ray. Exactly. Ray Burrell probably dropping 23, and then you woke up. Guys, I love Anastasia Lord. Oh my god, thank you so much. I appreciate it. OMG, that was so embarrassing, bro.
I thought he said, will AZ even go first round?
Can y'all stop trolling me about that? We don't have time for that.
Blocked right now. Like, please don't play with me.
No, we don't have time for that shit. Someone said Lila, not too much on Maddie, bro. You gotta keep it about respectfully.
Too much on Maddie. Actually, more on Maddie. Because everybody praises her after she drops like 16 points and then doesn't do anything else but score. We're not.
She can be good with scoring, but it's about what she gives up on the other end. Defensively, she gets bullied in the paint, and she doesn't assist. Like, those are just facts. I'm sorry.
And she doesn't assist because she wants to pass to Grace every time for a 3, and Grace can't shoot. Like, she can't score.
They said the Wings are allergic to layups at this point. It's just, it's so bad with the layups, bro. It's so bad.
I have to make up a new, like, analogy or metaphor every single game for if they told the Wings that, like, everybody would die if they made a layup, they still, like, if they didn't make a layup, they would still miss it because they can't make layups.
Everybody did. They said Weenie Nazy, exactly. Get Grace out the team, exactly, bro. Like, I'll never forget Grace Burger FC under my comments.
We should have got Bree Hall instead of Grace. Who's with me? Oh,
Why is that quiet?
Why is it silent? No, Bree
You
Hall.
said the Bucks bring Bree Hall back every 2 weeks just so they can wait for her again.
She got signed to the Fever for the season. That's my goat. Like,
bro, can you stop calling anyone your goat? They're gonna take you seriously.
Bree Hall is my goat. So
bro, anyone's your goat. Bree Hall your goat. Chloe Kiss your goat. Fucking
Lloyd
your goat. Like, can you get some?
You gonna watch the football game later?
I might.
You should. Raven Johnson to Dallas. Exactly.
I don't know if I'm going to finish the full game because the Lynx play at 7:30. So
you should watch it because it's going to be a blowout. So
I got to watch Fee play.
Jewel and now Bree. Yes. Like,
bro, Lila's just always trolling, bro.
Jewel is going to Dallas.
I said Grace needs to leave. I don't care what they have to do. Like, bro, when we kept signing her to the 7-day contracts, I was so confused, bro. What's up with Bree Hall? She asked. That's what's up.
Talk about her.
He said, how do you feel about Liz Kitley and how people are saying we should have got her in Dallas? I really don't know anything about Liz Kitley's game. I'm not going to lie.
I'm going to say Liz Kitley got away from the Aces for a reason. And, I mean, she probably wouldn't have done any worse because we really didn't have, like, any bigs. But she did get waived for a reason. And I think people acting like she was, like, this amazing, outstanding player who everybody was crazy for not picking her up. I think that's a little bit of just, like, bias of her off the court. But she is not, like, an outstanding player by any means. And I don't think she would have helped us win games. So
that's fair. They said, if Dallas gets Asian Angel, who do y'all want to see at center? This is a good question. It would be nice if we could get Alana Smith in free agency. It would be nice.
Mercedes Russell.
Bro, can you stop trolling? Lila hates Mercedes Russell, by the way. Maybe Atlanta. Who are the other good... Like, people are really fond of Azrae, and I like Azrae with scoring, but Azrae's defense is not that good. Y'all be on Hamby's ass for her defense, and Hamby's defense is not that bad compared to Azrae. Like, I'm sorry. When I think of Azrae, I never think about her defense. Azrae can score. That's what she can do. But her defense... Like, come on, guys. Y'all will be all on Hamby's ass, and then y'all be lifting up Azrae and her imaginary defense. Baby, there's no plane. There's no plane. Who are the other centers in the league? Trying to think. Tina Charles?
Tina Charles is too old.
She's good though.
She needs to retire. She has her whole body wrapped.
She needs to retire, but she's still playing well.
She has her whole body wrapped in ice after every single game.
And you see what happens when she gets to the game she plays well? I don't give a fuck.
She needs to sit down and, like, take a vacation.
I don't give a fuck if Tina Charles gotta go to fucking Antarctica after every game to cool down. I don't. I'm sorry.
This is like elder abuse. Like, please leave the lady alone.
She's playing well.
Leave her alone.
Tina Charles, what you got for me? You like Tex-Mex?
I don't think she does. She like Connecticut, so maybe she does.
No, she don't. No, she don't. She wanna come play with Paige. She wanna come play with her husky bro. Tina Charles, what you got for me?
Probably nothing.
Be quiet.
Got problems. That's what she's got.
Quiet. Why? You guys know how Lila isn't serious. She's dissing Tina Charles and uplifting Bree Hall and Chloe Kiss.
Somebody said Tina is still better than Jewel. Mind you, they play different positions. So
okay, she's still better than Jewel.
No, she's not. No, she's not. No, she's not.
Bro, that's what you get. That's what you get for coming up.
Tina is too old. Tina is like pushing 50.
Bro, no, she's not.
We're supposed to be building a young core. If Tina comes to Dallas, she's gonna be playing for 1 season max, and then we're gonna be in the same position, finding somebody new.
They said, who y'all think Flage going to?
The Fever.
They got Kelsey Mitchell.
I don't care.
I don't know. I feel like Flage's got to be at a big market team. She just has that kind of personality. I don't know. They said Liz wasn't that good, TBH.
Agreed.
Hey, Kate. Thank you for joining live. Appreciate you.
Kate?
Yeah, Kate's here.
Oh my gosh.
I'm trying to read all the comments.
I don't actually know how old Tina is. I'm just trolling y'all.
Yeah. You gotta stop trolling, bro.
Tina, what's her last name? Charles, my bad.
Bro, they said it's crazy how Liz joined the Aces and they went on a crazy run. She's definitely been helpful. They said, listen, Chloe kissed it out, bro. Don't troll me. They said people said they need a vet, not AZ, but I can find a vet in free agency. I can't find an AZ vet. I would agree. So wants to Dallas Wings. I might be hungry. We need a vet big. I would agree. Exactly, bro. Like, they really believe that shit you said about Tina. Apologize for that shit about Tina. Because people...
She's only 36. I could have sworn that she was like 42.
Well, you can't do math. You can't do math.
Don't, what?
People might have something for me in Dallas, okay? Don't play on her.
A good little... She can go like... she can go like 3 more years.
Exactly. Let's have her come to Dallas and get that chip.
Oh,
I'm hungry.
Somebody's talking outside my hallway.
They said thoughts on the Angel situation. I think Angel was right in general. They're all ass, and people said, oh, she should have handled it in a different way. I'm sure she went to them many times and tried to be respectful. But at the end of the day, this is what you are paid a lot of money to do. And Angel was the only one who was consistently producing for that team. Like people said, when Asia called everybody out, and rightfully so, after they got blown the fuck out, it's leadership. And whenever Angels was something, it's a problem. It's a problem, bro. The heart of a champion has the heart of a champion. Breaking more at 9. Like, Angel's right. Angel is the Chicago Sky team, and Chicago thinks that they're bigger than the program, and they're gonna have a big storm coming, okay? And I think suspending Angel for half of the game is fucking bullshit. Just suspend her for the full game. If they
were really about it, they would have suspended her for the full game.
She just needs to pull a DB, use all of her vacation days, and at the end of the season, Curry needs to get on the phone, give up anything except for Paige in the 2026 first rounder, and get Angel some Tex-Mex. That's what he needs to do. That's what he needs to do for me. And draft AZ. Those are the 2 things I need Kurt Miller to do this offseason.
Why are they refusing to acknowledge the fact that they literally were terrible this year? Like,
they're literally talking like they're better than what they are. Like, Rachel gonna feel away, but you also said you don't give a fuck. So, like, how does that work? You feel away that Angel said that, like, and mind you, Angel did not call out anyone specifically. She said, we need better teammates, basically. We need, like, good players to want to come here. That's what she said.
She said we need good players. We need great players. She ain't said nothing about the current team. She just said they got to get some more.
And then she said we can't expect Sloot to come back at her age, and we need someone younger. Like, that Angel's not wrong, okay?
Mind you, Sloot is like
thinking that shit.
Pushing 50.
That same shit. I think Sloot's 36.
Oh, dang! Everybody 36. Like, what?
Something like that. But Sloot got to retire for me. Like, Angel was right. Chicago Sky think they're bigger than the program. Angel the only reason we watch this damn team. The second Angel leave, ticket sales plummeting, and everything is plummeting. Viewership, all that other shit. Because they want to act like they're bigger than the program, okay? Tyler Marsh is a puppet. Nigga has no backbone, okay? Wanted to play through Camilla the whole fucking year and feed it into the post. And where did that get us? He wanted to act like Angel is not the starter she is. And where did that get us, bro? Like, this team pisses me off. Angel the only reason we have a chance. They said leave my Tina alone. Oh, they ate. They said the actual goats clock it. They said, bro, low-key, we need Tina big time. Exactly. Tina's one of the goats. Exactly. She said, why I come up here and it's Lila on the mic. Lila wanted to come up. So we checked.
Yeah, I don't got nothing to do right now.
They said, Tina ain't even 40. Exactly, clock it. They said, y'all, Tina's not that old. Exactly, bro. She really thought Tina was like 42, and that's what Wikipedia exists for.
How am I not supposed to think that she wasn't? Like,
well, you have this thing called Google.
Don't be shady. Like, what?
You were shaded the fuck out of Tina, and people are really gonna take you seriously for that.
Okay, I literally just looked up her age too, so
I said I don't care about Flage, I no shade. Yeah, I mean I'll watch some college this season to see for the draft. But her fans be really bold because she's not going to.
What's your favorite Flage song?
I don't have one. I've never sat down and like I need to listen to this Flage song. Like I've heard parts of songs.
I heard that one song, you know, like actually, I don't know what it is, so. Oh my God! It's my friend in here, Hazy.
They said Flau'jae probably going to Toronto. I think she'll be top 5. And they said I need Kelsey Mitchell to leave Indiana expeditiously. She deserves better. What makes them think Angel's leaving now? Are you talking about the organization or are you talking about the general public? Because it seems like they're putting out hit pieces on Angel and stuff. There's been multiple articles that have come out trying to have hit pieces on Angel. That one with the players meeting, which was supposed to be private, you guys making that shit public. What Sloot said is like, it's very much giving to me that they are trying to push Angel out. Okay, it's very much giving to me that they think that they are bigger than the program. Like it's very calculated at this point. It really is. And Angel needs to go somewhere where she's going to be respected. This franchise does not respect Angel and what she does. The only player in All-Star the last 2 years, mind you. Like, please. It said Lila, Tina is UConn alum. Leave her alone. Exactly. I said 18 is 33. Tina is not that old. It said what should happen with Enrique next year? Enrique will be a Toronto Temple Trust. It said clock it. They said, I'm hoping for better refs next year because these refs be horrible. Baby, there's no plane. There's no plane. I said I doubt Kurt Miller will be with the Wings. I don't know. I wouldn't mind if he got fired. They said clock it. They said Angel might go to one of the expansion teams. I don't know. Do y'all think Ray and Marshall are going to be in the league next year? I feel like you're trolling, and I haven't seen her play. So, I couldn't even answer that question seriously. Kate said that.
No, who?
They said Ray and Marshall.
I don't know who that is.
They said, do you think Angel can be the best player in a championship-level team? Angel's at least, a good second, third option. I would say on a championship team. I think so. Second, third option.
Mm-hmm.
To win a championship, you need good players around you. I don't know why people act like any team that's won a championship has ever done it on their own.
And then acting like they're about to win a championship when they got coming off an injury, 38-year-old Courtney Vandersloot, Ariel Atkins, Camila Cardoso, 6'7", not even joking, can't post up. Why do they think that's about to win?
Camila can post up. She
doesn't want to.
That's Jonquil. Camila will post up to her. She will.
Well, Camilla's just a little bit lazy, but you know what? That's my goat, so I'll leave her alone.
No, Camila, your goal.
She played at South Carolina.
This is the first time I heard you say Camila, your goal.
She played at South Carolina. Everybody played at South Carolina. My goal.
So was Dawn Staley your goal?
Sure. Yeah. Why not? Why not? Dawn Staley is my goal. What?
Are you excited for Toronto Temple coming in? Oh, thank you for the gifts. We got these little glasses. Hey. Are you excited for Toronto Temple coming in 2026? I'll definitely check out some games. I was thinking this, but one of the nice things about the league is that it's so small right now. There's only 13 teams. And who was saying this? I think Tori, what is that? Girls Who Love Hoops. She was talking about how she likes to watch every team once or twice a week just to kind of see where they're at in the league and kind of get a feel for that. And that's, I think, one of the things that kind of inspired me is to start watching all the other teams and to just kind of be in that. And it's fun to watch other teams. It's fun to watch the different players and see the different coaching and all that stuff. So I think it's a lot of fun to see all the other teams in the league, what they're doing, to check in every once in a while and see how everything's going. I'm not checking in on that fever bullshit, but pretty much anyone else, I'll catch a game. So whenever it's convenient. So I think it's good. Are you excited for the Toronto Temple, Lila? Are we going there next year?
It's just indifferent to me. It's Toronto. I don't really like Canada, so it's that's just how I feel. It depends on their team, cause some people just don't move me, but when they get Jewel as their franchise player, I'll be moved. So,
they said because I see her as a good as a key piece or good role player, but not the main piece. Every time people call Angel a role player, I feel like it's disrespectful.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Angel and role player have never went in the same sentence. They've never went in the same sentence. Angel's very much a star. Like I said, Angel can be a solid second or third option on a chip contending team. I really do believe that.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for the gift. And thank you guys for 5,000 likes on the live. I appreciate it. I said, do you generally think there's going to be a lockout or do you think they'll come to an agreement? I don't know. There could be a lockout. There could be. And the players got to get what they deserve. I really do believe in that. So if that does happen, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, Lala, what do you think?
It's definitely gonna be one. I feel like if they hadn't come to a thing by now, like I don't feel like, and the way that they were talking about like it was disrespectful. That makes me think it's not even close to like what they want. And I feel
Yeah.
like if it hasn't gotten there by now, like I just don't see it happening
Hmm.
before next season.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Who said I could probably be the president? Lila, did you say that? Who said?
Who?
They said I could probably be the president. Who said that?
I don't know.
They said, why does Chicago hate Angel? Ooh, thank you for the gift. I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
Yeehaw!
Because like people said, because she's a confident black woman, they don't like that. Like Chicago just wants a lot of people to shut the fuck up and spew whatever bullshit that they want. That's why they like Tyler, because Tyler really does not take a stand for shit in a meaningful way, and they don't like that. Like people said, Chicago wants to be mediocre, and Angel's not letting them be mediocre. Okay, Angel wants to win, and rightfully so. Okay, how do you think Angel got her championships before? By not settling for less, by not settling for mediocrity, demanding the best out of your teammates. Like that's what you're supposed to do. Like, let me see what else. And that was a Flage verse. Oh hey Legos, thank you for joining live. Appreciate it.
Oh my gosh, Legos! Hey!
Enrique is going to the Toronto Temple, mind you. They said girl got 100 goats. Ooh, Lila Shade.
Um. Okay, no, cause I have a lot of goats, but it's like they're goats for a reason.
When you
Like,
have a lot of goats, it diminishes the term. I'm sorry.
no, I don't think so.
Okay.
Like,
You have like 100, like they said.
they're all good. So, like,
They're all good, and you have 2025 Jewel Lord as a goat. And I'm supposed to take that seriously. And you have Brie Hall, and you have fucking Chloe Kitts.
well, yes, like,
Chloe Kitts in the year of our Lord 2025. Like, please.
close
Thank you guys for 100 viewers.
Dallas. So you better get used to liking her because she's coming to Dallas and she's gonna be starting.
We not hungry. They said, do you think Chicago will get rid of any of the other players? I doubt they will. I mean, probably as long as Angel goes. I really don't care about Chicago. They said, thoughts at Atlanta Dream winning the chip? Baby, there's no plane. They're too inconsistent. That is my problem. Like, Alicia Gray, I don't know when she is to be back. Because she missed the last game, I believe. But you don't have Ryan and Alicia firing on all cylinders. That's going to be a problem. Jordan Canada, last game, I saw the box score. It didn't look great. So it's like you need those three to play like a decent game, and Bree Jones. I don't know. When they're good, they're really good. When they're bad, they're really bad. They live and die by the three. When the threes don't go in, it's bad. Like, I've seen them play really well, and I've seen them play terribly. They're not consistent enough for me to say that they will win the championship. I'm not seeing that for Atlanta. They said Toronto is slightly closer to me than the Liberty, hoping to go to a game next season. I hope you can. Bro, can you stop showing me about some Courtney Williams bullshit? Like, please. Like, people really still think Courtney Williams is a point guard, bro. I can't. Being a point guard used to mean something, bro. It used to mean something. Like, not the Enrique said she is going to Toronto Temple, though. I answered that. Devastated, the closest team to me is a Fever. Oh, child, that is not great.
Yeah.
Let me see. AZ rookie season finna be in Cancun. I hope they get that figured out beforehand. Oh, it was a Flage verse. Yeah, see, that's why I didn't know it.
What happens if they do like a lockout and they don't do the draft? Do like the 2026 and 2027 drafts get put together? Because I feel like that would just be like worst case scenario. I don't want that to happen.
I really don't know. That's a great question.
Like, I don't want that to happen.
I don't
'Cause
know.
I feel like that's gonna derail so many plans.
Yeah.
Cause cause that's Juju's year. Wait, no, that's Juju's year, right?
Yeah, Juju 2027, yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know. I don't want that to happen. Can they please just pay him like? I'll donate if that's the problem. Like, can we please?
They said, okay, I already answered that. They said, Rosie said, oh, hey, go, I didn't know you were going, like, thank you for the glaze. We here. Lego said, Kathy, make them happy so we can get a season, please. Is it, bro? Kathy is so evil. They said, you can't be sensitive in the W, and what Angel said was true. It's just, like, the W it's so hard to even get in the W. Like, it's so hard, like, with the rosters and stuff and how all that shit works, and, like, I don't like these women just really don't give a fuck. And it's just so disheartening to see. You see what it's like when they actually play with effort, and you can just see it. Like, even, oh, who was it? Michaela saying they don't have a will to win. Like, Courtney was even saying that Tyler has made everyone better. No, the fuck he hasn't, bro. Everybody has regressed under Tyler Marsh's system, bro. He has not made everybody better. Angel, had to get her all star out of the mud. Okay, she really did. And Camilla, whenever she tries, is the best center in the league. Whenever she cares to. Everybody else has regressed, bro. Everybody else has regressed. Like, I'm just said, Lila, your goal is Chloe Kitts, please. And then someone else said, Lila's goal is Grace Berger. And then someone said,
Grace
Julia
Berger is not my goat. Great, don't even put that on me. Like, don't, cause like that may have a lot of goals, but I draw the line somewhere. Like, I draw the line
somewhere,
at
but you
29 points and 29 minutes and 0 points. That's where I draw the line. Like, don't, no.
Y'all ate that.
Innocent, you be glazing anybody. Like, please get out.
What? Bro, I literally can't have it, bro. Either way, whenever I glaze people, y'all like, oh, she glazes anybody's. I can't tell anybody that I like their tweets, or they're like, oh, thank you for the gift. Thank you for the glasses. Ooh, thank you.
Oh my god.
But I can't glaze anybody. They're like, oh, she's doing too much or whatever. I can't tell anybody I like their tweets. They're like, oh, here she goes again. Da, 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 da.
No,
I can't call Ali to go. Like, I can't do nothing, bro.
Somebody sends one tweet and then she gonna say, I love your tweets. Like,
then whenever I get into my negativity bag, like when I posted them promoting JJ for fucking all rookie team, then everybody in my mentions, they're talking about, oh, you're hating too much. You're telling a generational hater that I'm hating too much. Like, where did I lose you? Did you see my profile? Did you see my...
Anastasia be hating on Paige, but y'all...
No, I don't. Don't ever say that shit, bro. Don't ever say that shit. But, like, seriously, though.
You gotta say yeehaw when the hat's on you. It was just on you. You gotta say yeehaw. Like...
But what was I saying? Yeehaw?
Exactly.
But what was I saying? Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, I can't have it either ways. Whenever I'm glazing people, whenever I'm being positive, I get told I'm doing too much glaze. Whenever I'm in my negativity bag and saying obvious shit, like JJ don't deserve all-stars, then it's a problem, and then I'm being too harsh, bro. The media team is pushing anything, and people say, oh, they're gonna promote their players. Okay, yeah, they're gonna promote, and I have the right to say this is not something that should be happening. Like they should, like, bro, you're setting her up, number one. And I set up Arike. Even Arike tweeted, she was like, I'm trying to enjoy my day, and they set me up. It's a setup. All rookie team averaging 7 points. Let's think about that. But I'm the bad guy for saying what low-key everybody else is thinking. I can't have it either way. You gotta balance it out. As much as I glaze, I'm gonna hate. I thought that was obvious on Twitter. I thought that was obvious on my profile. I guess not. That don't hear the truth, though. What should Dallas do for the draft? Draft AZ Flood, number one.
Draft AZ.
Yeah.
That's the only person they're gonna keep, so
yeah.
They gotta do some work in free agency for real, because I'm not having, like, I don't want any of these people on my team again besides Paige, so
yeah. Someone sent a galaxy. Thank you for the galaxy. Thank you guys for the gifts. I said, girl, having Chloe Kitts as your goal is crazy, bro. Exactly.
I'll control it. I'll control it.
Okay.
I'll control it.
They said Chloe Kitts is Lila twin. Exactly.
He is. I'm waiting to go to my game right now.
They said, who you got winning the chip? Either the Minnesota Lynx or the Aces. The Aces, with the 13-win streak, you can't count them out. And Minnesota has been the best team record-wise this year. So either of those teams. Yeehaw, thank you for the gift.
Z just sending gifts. Oh my God.
Thank you. Any team that got beat by Dallas isn't winning this shit, bro. This is sending. They said Courtney Williams can't even facilitate, bro. Ooh, thank you for the gift. Thank you for the glasses. I appreciate it. Courtney Williams is just not a real point guard, bro. She's not a real point guard, bro. At best, what Courtney Williams can do is set a pick and roll. That's what she can do at best, okay? But you ask her to actually orchestrate a full play and tell everyone where they need to be. I've never seen her do that once this entire year, bro. She's not a point guard. I'm sorry.
No.
Yeah, Lynx need a true point guard. I would agree.
I'm a Courtney Williams fan, though. She's my goat, kind of. Like,
Thank you for the gift. I appreciate it.
just a little bit.
Let me see what else. You guys leave a lot of comments. Damn, I've been trying to catch up. I was thinking out. You were thinking what? Expand. They said hope lockout don't happen. It will mess up things. I really hope it doesn't, but the players got to be played. League has money. They are just greedy. Exactly. That's the problem. Do you think Dallas is going to get to the playoffs next season? I would hope so. I would hope so. If Chris is the coach, then fuck no.
We're winning.
If we don't have Chris, then yes. It said LMFAO. My fault, Lila. Let me see. I did say yeehaw. My goal is Ray Burrell for dramatically collapsing after airballing a free throw, bro. That's sending. They said Ray Burrell the GOAT. Child, please. They said Grace Berger is a mystery to me. She's a mystery to us all. Ray Burrell or Grace Berger. I'm jumping out of a plane with no parachute. If I have to answer it seriously, then I would actually pick Ray Burrell because she can score the basketball. Not well, but she can score the basketball, which Grace Berger can't do. So, Chloe gets to Toronto. I mean, I don't know.
Yes, she needs to go to Toronto because her man's in Toronto.
They said the plan needs to be AZ and Angel for Dallas. I would love this. What about the Atlanta Dream? I just want a good series. Yeah, it would. I don't know. I'm a Lynx fan, so I would like Lynx in 4, but it'll be a good series. But them expanding it to 7 games, like both teams are going to be really tired. I don't think they should have done that. They said Courtney stole the chip last year. Clock it. I'm a Stubbones fan off the court. I'm not a fan of them on or off the court. I'm not. Natisha Hardeman can give you some good stuff off the bench. I will say that. It's just I think she needs to get more into her mid-range jump shot and her threes because her layups, like she has to stop taking so many contested layups. I think she's been making more layups recently, but her shot selection isn't great. And again, she's not really a point guard like that. You don't really see her orchestrating plays. So it's something similar. Like you get a lot of the similar things that you get from her from Courtney. And Courtney, you guys know I'm not a Courtney Williams fan. Angel needs to request that trade ASAP. Exactly. Courtney will be the reason they win the chip. And then you woke up, bro. If Courtney Williams is actually, like, if Courtney Williams does not shit the bed this year and they get the chip and she does what she's supposed to do, I will give Courtney Williams a 10 for the first time this year. I don't think she's going to do that, though. So, Ray Burrell's daughter or Grace Berger's son, child. They said, is Angel really leaving? It looks like she is. It looks like it because of what the organization has been saying, what players have been saying. It's looking like they're just kind of like icing her out, and it's looking like that.
If Angel doesn't leave Chicago, it's gonna make even more problems because you already got Courtney Vandersloot like shading her in the thing, talking about contrary to what some people believe, and the whole time it's exactly what Angel said, and Angel didn't even mean it. I feel like there was who was it? The only person that like seemed to understand. Yeah, she was the only person that seemed to understand that everything Angel says is taken out of context, but. Everybody else on that team is acting like they are leading the team in a way that's like they are the only person. Like if you are playing bad, your teammates are allowed to call that out. Exactly. You see how like Skylar acts with the Storm? Like I don't think all of those people will probably end up being the same people to file the complaints against locker room disparities because Skylar was saying that they were playing bad. Like I just don't understand.
They said, what do you think of Maddie? If you're asking about Maddie in Dallas, I think that, what is it called? I think that she's really good with the scoring. She can be really good or really bad with the scoring, but typically she's consistent with the scoring and she has a bag. Defense, she gets bodied in the paint. The defense is not good, and she's not a good passer of the basketball. So those are my thoughts on Maddie, but generally I think Maddie's been solid in her time. If you're asking me my thoughts about Maddie in Chicago, I don't like what I've seen from Maddie in Chicago, so... Thank you guys for liking the live. I appreciate it. Let me see the rest. If Chicago is so confident in Sloot, will they still draft Olivia Miles? I don't know. They drafted Haley Van Lith as a point guard, apparently. Haley Van Lith is not a point guard, bro. You put some ball pressure on Haley Van Lith, she'll cop up the basketball, and it's just, Haley Van Lith is a shooting guard. I think Haley Van Lith needs to do some off-season work. I try to have grace because not everyone can be Paige first year, so I'm trying to have grace for Haley. but respectfully, Haley Van List is not a point guard. So I kind of feel like why. Part of me feels like why draft Olivia Miles when you just drafted Haley and they want her to develop into that. And then Sloot's coming back for another year. So I don't know. Olivia Miles, I heard she's a defensive liability, but she would be better than the point guard play we have right now. And I think Angel would like her in Chicago, but I think Angel's leaving Chicago. So. And then he woke up, bro. LMAO, you're so cool about comebacks. I heard somebody else say, and then he woke up. And I just think it's so funny, especially when someone's being so delusional. And then he said, and then he woke up. I just think it's funny. I love me some Kayla McBride, though. I like Kayla McBride. I feel she's kind of been streaky this season. And I hope that she locks in for the playoffs. I do. It said, I'm sorry, but her teammates are fake as fuck. That's what it's giving. They said preferred locations for Angel. I want Dallas Wings. I'd be cool with a New York Liberty. I'd be cool with like a Minnesota Lynx. I'd be cool with Phoenix. That's what I think. They said Sloot ruining her own reputation. That interview just really rubbed me the wrong way. It really did. How is Sloot being shady? I'm so confused. Because in the article, Angel said something about they can't depend on Sloot with her injury at her age to like come back and like, be a big piece. Something like that. And that they kind of need someone younger with like championship experience. Like that's basically what she said. And then Sloot was like contrary to what people may say or think. And then she was like, I'm ready to come back. So it was giving shade. And child, don't come on my live saying bullshit. I think they already blocked you. Like, we don't have time for that. Bro, they said bad day for people named Natty. You ain't shit. Bro, stop coming to my live with that scamming bullshit. We don't have time for that.
Who?
Oh, wait, I think I hit the wrong button. I fixed it. Don't come in my live scamming, bro. The Sky needs Olivia Miles. It's better than what we have right now. Did they not watch Sloot lose the starting position in New York last season? Child, they do not care. Wait, why'd you turn off my comments? Turn it back on. Turn it back on. What did you do? They turned off my comments.
Oh my god.
Turn it back on. Turn it back on.
Did they for real get cut off? Oh my god.
One of my moderators accidentally turned off my comments. Turn it back on. What did you do? Thoughts on Maddie Westbeld starting over Ewell after she spoke out? I think it's very telling of the Chicago organization. I really do. He's talking about Maddie earned a start, bro. She has not been good this year.
Maddie was starting?
Yes.
Last game?
Yes.
Oh my god.
See how they do anything?
Have you ever seen like a franchise fumble a player like Angel and like completely exile her out of like everything?
They've done this to multiple players, bro. They did it to Gabby. Yeah, they lost Kalia Copper. They lost a lot of talented players, bro. Didn't Sylvia Fowles used to play for Chicago Sky? Like they lost a lot of good players. It said Olivia needs better defense, but I'll take her over Haley any day. I really have not seen enough tape, but Haley, she's only had one good game this year, unfortunately. How do you feel about Lee and Haley staying in Dallas? I'm really not hungry. I'm not hungry. Like Haley had a good run, and the revenge game was good, but I'm just not hungry. And Lee, defensive liability.
Yeah.
What about Lexi Hurl? That girl is tough. Like I said, she's supposed to be 3-and-D, and the threes aren't falling, and her defense is terrible. She gets cooked on a regular basis, and she's not been consistent this year. What about Lexi Hurl? I'm not moved. Do you think Maddie Westbeld staying in the league? I mean, sure, I don't know.
No.
I don't know. Yeah, I got my comments back on though. Matt was found she was. I didn't watch the game. Do you think Angel needs a fresh start elsewhere? I do because like I said, the organization clearly does not value Angel and what she brings. And the moves are just not conducive to a championship winning team. So Angel just needs to go somewhere where she's appreciated, where she can thrive, and like we love Angel. Okay, so she doesn't deserve to be in this. So I think Angel does need a new spot. Do you think Lee has a permanent spot in Dallas? I don't know. She shouldn't. Oh, wow.
Also, I think it's so telling, like, that Angel even made the comments that she made about the team. Because do you remember when Paige and AZ were talking about, like, when they played with Angel, and they were talking about, like, how good of a teammate she was and how much she uplifted everybody and did all of this. And then, like, you get to Chicago, and Angel is literally like, the main to only person putting in work to the point where she has to make comments about how she needs like the franchise's support and she needs support from her teammates and from everybody else. And then as soon as she says that, everybody completely just like Angel is not a bad teammate and they're trying to make her out. And I don't
know. This is Angel's second year. Like, she went through her first year of losing and losing and losing and losing. And, like, she tried to, like, keep it positivity, keep her head up. And when, like I said, when you keep losing, like, that shit gets to you, you know? Especially someone who has a history of being a winner. Like, she can see they're not putting the pieces around her to be successful.
Right. Because then Angel also catches the fault for everything. She's the only one putting in work, and she catches the fault for everything. You hardly see her teammates, like, you saw Ariel Atkins one time this season, like, say that they needed to back up on Angel a little bit. But Angel cannot say anything. It doesn't matter how good she plays, how much she literally carries the team through everything. People are going to hate on her and find a way to villainize her. So it's like, yes, she deserves to say it. And the second she did say it, of course, it happened again. They villainized her, started acting like she's a bad teammate, did all of this stuff, which is exactly what everybody knew was going to happen. But she just can't say anything.
Exactly. Like, every single time the team lose, it's Angel's fault, bro. It doesn't matter what Angel had. Like, Angel's had so many great games this year, and it's, oh, but she still lost, and da-da-da-da. Okay, what about everybody else? That second New York game when Angel had 17, and she was the only player who played well that game, bro. And it's just the same shit. Like, Angel literally has to have Herculean performances to just give the team a chance, okay? And they just always move the goalposts and everything. Field goal percentage this, and field goal percentage that. But the Caitlin Clark fans, when her percentage wasn't so hot, I didn't hear that shit. I heard a bunch of excuses for that, okay? Angel, all the time, last year and this year, I saw so many lowlights and them bashing her on ESPN and all that fucking shit. Yeah, when y'all girl don't have a good game, they don't talk, okay? She has to multiple times for them to even say anything.
You have people in the league who are, like, liking stuff on Instagram about Angel, about her stuff, and it's like, she's really not allowed to say anything. She can't say, like, people in the own league, the league that's supposed to be, first of all, an activist league. You're liking stuff on Instagram that is, like, completely diminishing Angel. And she's not even just dealing from people in the league, literally people from all over. And then you also add on to people on the league, and then you add on her franchise and teammates not supporting her. Like, it's ridiculous.
Like people said, like, we know the team is not good, okay? Like, how much longer is Angel supposed to pretend this team is good? We know that they're not good, okay? Angel's keeping it real. Keeping it real. Like, how many times does she get, like I said, like, if you watch the Chicago Sky this year, you understand Angel's frustration. A game against the first game against the New York Liberty, 19 3-pointers made, a franchise record, okay? And I think the Mercury did the same thing to us. Tyler gave up when we played the Mercury one time. Took his starters out of the game in the third quarter, and I think that was the same game where they completely iced Angel out of the offense. Did not get her the ball once. She only had one shot, a 3-pointer, 100% her shooting. I will take that. But you see Angel being iced out of the offense, her being used as a screener and a rebounder only, and them just trying to force the same shit with feeding it and Camille in the post. It not working. The guards, like, so many times he ran this shit through the guards. It didn't work. So many embarrassing losses. I'm sorry. If you did not watch the Chicago Sky this year and how painful that shit was, I don't want to hear you say anything about Angel's comments. I'm sorry. Because I saw that shit and it was not pretty. How much longer is she supposed to be satisfied with not winning? Like, I'm sorry. It gets to a point where you have to say, I'm not dealing with this shit no more. Y'all get it together or I'm leaving. And that's what and she wasn't wrong. She was not wrong. I'm sorry, bro. A lot of this gotta be racism too. Because when Caitlin threw her teammates under the bus in a real tangible way, y'all didn't say shit. Y'all, like, every single time Caitlin has a turnover, it's, oh, her teammates couldn't catch the pass, and you blame everybody but her. And we see Angel give her all, and it don't be her fault. Okay? Like, you guys just move the goalposts when it's convenient, and a lot of the responses, it's some race shit with y'all. A lot of you guys...
Angel has still, like, taken the fault for a lot of stuff that wasn't even her fault. Like, she'll get in post-game press conferences after she scored, like, 16 and had, like, 10-plus rebounds, and she'll still be like, yeah, we got to be better. We got to do this better. We. It's like, there's nothing more she can do, and she's still taking the fault.
Yeah, like she's literally like there was this one game when she was tired as fuck and Tyler didn't take her out and so she had a bunch of turnovers and she was really disappointed in herself. And hearing that she wanted to be taken out and he would not take her out, I'm like, bro, he does not give a fuck. He knows Angel's the only reason they have a chance to win. Like you're not helping this woman, you're working her to the fucking bone. It's ridiculous. Um Sorry for the long tangent, guys. They said Maddie Westbell just needs a better coach. I mean, maybe so. Chicago and Dallas, who lose good players, is true. Too many people in the league who shouldn't be in the league. Ooh, clock it.
Yep.
They said just join what we're talking about. We were talking about Angel and the Chicago situation. And yeah, exactly. Angel literally said something about after they lost by 53. She said, if y'all not embarrassed by that performance, she said, don't come to the gym. And that gets praised as leadership. But when Angel says we need better teammates, then that's a problem, bro. And also, Asia is in a more favorable situation with her team. She has Jackie Young, she has Chelsea Gray, and all those other things. They weren't playing up to the standard. Asia held them accountable, and they got their fucking shit together. That's what being a leader is. You have to hold your teammates accountable when they're not playing to the standard. That's just period. And that's what Asia did. And Asia was right for that. Same thing with Angel. Let me see. Maddie needs to improve, but Chicago's not a good place to do that. I would agree. It's not a place for development. This guy needs new owners. I would agree. Would you consider AZ to be a true 3 and D player? I mean, AZ is great at both of those things. Do I think that AZ Fudd is a small forward? No. AZ Fudd is a shooting guard who just happens to be great at shooting threes and playing defense. But she can also hit a mid-range jump shot. She can hit a reverse leg. Like, she's very crafty and smart in terms of the way that she plays the game. But AZ Fudd is not a small forward. AZ Fudd is a shooting guard.
Okay, Anastasia, I gotta go.
Thank you for joining the live. Everyone say bye to Milo.
Bye, y'all. Wait, I forgot how to leave again. Oh my god.
We'll figure it out, y'all.
Hold on. Oh my god. I thought I cut my camera on. Wait,
maybe I can do it.
Oh wait, I think I found it. Okay, bye, y'all.
Okay, bye. Have a good one. Okay. Let me see what else. Girl, how have I missed your live chat? I don't know. How long have you been on? I've been on the live for like an hour and a half. This is professional sports. Someone needed to say it. Exactly, bro. She's full of people on a team who are ass, and she can't say an ass team is ass. At least Angel was having fun her rookie season. She kind of was having fun, but she also said that she was not focused on any of her records because they were losing. And this year, she really tried to appreciate more of the records and stuff that she broke. She wants to win. Why didn't Asia get the same smoke? I don't know. Part of it because they hate Angel. That's a big part of it. Also, different situations. I'm glad Angel has some goats in her corner. Never cared about Candace Parker. Clock it. Hi, Mel. Thank you for joining. They said Anastasia and Lila, OMG, thank you. Yup, exactly. Are they trying to sabotage her stats by half game suspension? I didn't think about that. That's interesting. They play no defense. Yeah, the defense is terrible. I could barely watch them this year. Exactly, bro. Exactly, bro. Like, going into that second New York Liberty game, guys, I have to be honest with you guys. Part of me was like, should I even watch this shit because of how bad that they beat us the first time? But I said, you know what? I love Angel. I cannot miss this game. And Angel was fantastic that game, okay? Like, it was very, very difficult. I watched him, and I'm like, why do I watch this team? Because of Angel. Like, bro, like, and every Chicago Sky game feels like it's 4 hours. Said 1,000%. Sloot needs to hang it up. She does. Clock it, yes, clock. Mulkey protects players in the sense of what? Her bag is way deeper than I think who you're talking about. Wait, what did I miss? We're talking about, thank you Sports Buffet for joining. We're talking about Angel, Chicago, that situation. Chicago Sky hoops might hurt more than Wings hoops. Exactly, bro. Like, the Wings have been a disaster to watch this year, but the Wings have offense, okay? We've had games where we scored 70, 80, 90 points. Like, we can score the basketball. We've had some rough outings where we've been terrible at that. Look at the Seattle game. Look at Valkyries, which the Rouse were on bullshit. We've had some tough games with the scoring, but generally, we can score the basketball pretty well. So that is something that makes Dallas Wings easier to watch, and every time I'm in hell, Dallas, I remember Chicago exists. Watching Uzun play basketball frustrates me, and same for Kianers. Exactly. Both of them and Dallas have been difficult to watch this season. Yeah, Wings at least are competitive. Exactly. The Wings are just D1 sellers, but they hang in there. Exactly. And the Wings stand by each other, which I appreciate. Exactly, bro. Exactly. I need to change my background to something different. I should have been changed it to this. Yeah. I don't know. It's just been a mess, bro. It's just been a mess. But yeah, I don't know. I think it'll be interesting to see, like, because GM's got to be calling. Maybe right now, maybe at the end of the season, whenever they're able to. Like, I'm sure, like, they're already thinking about the trade packages that they can put together for Angel. They're already thinking about that, I'm sure. So it'll be interesting to see where she ends up. Yeah, I hope they trade her. I agree. I'm just wondering why Angel got no smoke for her comments on the team, but yet Angel is, because they hate Angel. Like, it's so obvious. It's so obvious. And I also think it's just a situation and stuff like that. But yeah, Angel to the wings. I would agree. Dallas should definitely try to get Angel. Yes. Yes. To this day, we will never know why Mulkey set her for those few games at LSU. That is internal. Yeah, we don't know. We don't know. I saw someone say Chloe Kiss is going to be before AZ in the draft. Proud, and then they woke up, bro. No one believes that shit. No one believes that shit. Thank you guys for joining live. I appreciate it. But yeah, is there any big news that I missed today? Is there anything that's happened? Anybody that's out? Because I be on live. I don't be looking at my phone like that, so I'm trying to see if I missed anything. Ariel Powers is signed to Fever for the rest of the season. They hate Angel, but they need her. And they hate that. And they hate that. It would be so easy. Like, they try to act like Angel is expendable, but they know that she isn't. Because, again, why do you suspend her for only half of a game? You know, a lot of people paid money to see Angel play in that game. I'm telling you, Angel leaves Chicago, those ticket sales are going down. Did you see Skylar Diggins' press conference apology? I actually did see this. And I can understand where Skylar's coming from. I can understand where she's coming from. I feel like Skylar is just a rare breed of player where she just wants to win really, really badly. Okay. And I know that it hurts her to lose, especially like, I think in the way that they did, I think it's probably the game that they sold, right? That they had a big lead in, and what is it called? And then they choked it away. So I think it probably really hurts her to lose, especially because she knows Noelle's job on the line, especially because she wants to make playoffs. Like she has the heart of a champion. Like, you see, like, she wants it that bad, you know? And I feel like a lot of these players really don't. You know, I feel like that kind of mentality is like really rare to see. Like, you see the whole thing of like NIL and all of those other things, and a lot of people, it's kind of like they're dictated by like the money of it and not because of the love of the game. And Skylar Diggins, I think, is one of those rare people who just loves the game and loves it so intensely that she just hates to lose, you know? And I feel like all of the best players and stuff, they really they hate to lose. Like, they hate to lose more than they love to win. So, you know, I just saw that. I saw someone who has the heart of a champion, you know. And yeah, I've seen her get emotional and stuff. So I respect that. She just plays hard. She tries really hard. And yeah, I don't know. I have respect for Skylar. I do, because, you know, she really tries. She really tries. Hey Marina, thank you for joining. So that's my take on that situation. But you don't see players like that. Mulkey addressed it. What did she say though? It is a humble Angel tactic, because once she leaves, the fans leaving. Exactly. Why did I think this was real and Angel Reese was in her room? Well, this is a real photo. This is from Angel's Instagram. This is from her Instagram. I wanted to have Angel as a background on this live at one point. But this is from her Instagram. The LA game was crazy. They lost that lead. LA doesn't give up. I said, I saw someone say that AZ doesn't do anything in the games where they played South Carolina. They're just full of bullshit, mind you. Hey, Marina, thanks for joining. I don't know. Like, it's just some players, I feel like you kind of know that, what is it called? They don't really care. Like, they're checked out. You know, I think it's obvious. Are we getting a second round pick for Angel? Thoughts? I think the Sky won a first rounder. I don't think they'll go for that. Talk about my age is not a factor, please. Like, let's be fucking for real. But yeah, I don't know who has clinched playoffs. Let me look at the playoff standings right now too. I know the Valkyries just clinched playoffs. New York just clinched playoffs. Thank you for following the account. I appreciate it. Sky won a first rounder because they dumb and traded theirs away. Exactly. Should we give up our 2027 first round pick and a re-get for Angel? Yes. Like I said, the only things I wouldn't give up for Angel are Paige and our 2026 first rounder to draft AZ. Those are the only two things I won't give up. Anything else that they want, I would be willing to give it up for Angel. She's that kind of player. And Angel and Paige have a lot of the same mentalities in terms of having a heart of a champion and doing whatever it'll take to win, you know? And one of the things that we've struggled this year is on defense and on our rebounding. Angel fixes those problems. She helps us with scoring as well. She doesn't get bullied in the paint. She's working on that mid-range jump shot. She's working on that outside shot. And a pick and roll with Angel and Paige could be very dangerous. So I think Angel will just help us in a variety of ways. And I think that that's definitely something that we should look into if we have not already. I will cry if AZ ends up in Chicago. Kurt better not think about it. That won't happen though. What New York would have to offer for Angel? That's an interesting question. I really don't know. I think New York is in a tough situation because they gave up 2 first rounders for Natasha Cloud. So they don't have a first rounder for the next 2 years, I believe. Or wait, maybe it was just this year. Maybe it was this year. Okay, so let's work off the assumption that it's this year, next year. 2026. So they don't have any immediate first round draft picks to give. So they would probably have to give like a 2028 first rounder and maybe like John Quell. Maybe that's what they could give up in exchange. But I don't know. I feel like they don't have enough capital to give something up because they're not giving up Sabrina. They're not giving up Stewie, obviously. So I would say maybe John Quell and a later pick. The Atlanta game yesterday was amazing. Ryan was on fire. I had to check out the highlights. They said Mike Shinetown and a 2027 first round pick from Vegas. That would be so funny, bro. They said 2022 in the sense of what? Thank you guys for following the account. I really appreciate it. Hey Rick, thanks for joining live. Appreciate you. Trade Enrique for Angel. Why are you having the question mark? Are you having the question mark in a sense of like you're floating the idea, or are you opposed to the idea of trading Enrique for Angel? Yeah, they would never give up Stewie or Sabrina. So those two are completely off the table. I assume they would keep Natasha Cloud, even though she hasn't been great this season from what I've seen, because you gave up 2 first rounders for her. So you kind of have to try to make it work. So those 3, they're not giving up Phoebich. I don't think so. So I feel like John Quell, maybe, in like a later pick. New York and Mercury have no draft capital unless they trade their core. They can't afford her. Yeah, that is the problem. Because they just traded all that for. I don't remember what we got in return for Satu. I really don't. Maybe they would be willing to part with Satu, but I really don't know. Because I don't think they would get rid of. Thank you so much for the gift. I don't think that they would get rid of Kalia Copper. I don't, because I think she's been their best player lately, and they gave up a fuck ton to get AT. So yeah. Let me see what else. And they're never giving up Emma either. I mean, no shade. They look, he could give up Emma. They could give up Emma and John Quell for Angel and like a pick. I don't know. I think that was fair. I think that was fair and like a pick. Rick said, I wish I could add to the conversation. Yeah, we talk about sports. So I get you though. That said, people said AZ didn't deserve most outstanding player. Like I said, there's people who hate AZ and they just use Sarah Strong to hate on AZ, okay? And I think that it's very weird, okay? They're teammates. They're both great players. There's no need to do that. Like, people say a lot of weird stuff, and I hate that you guys are using Sarah Strong to put down AZ. They're both great players. There's no need to do that. Like, it's just weird, a lot of the stuff that they say, and I've peeped that. Also, Connecticut had a great game today against Phoenix. Their team is coming along together so well. I heard about that. I did not see the game, but I heard about that. TBH Dallas has the picks. We could land it. We just have to find the right way to do it. So yeah. Like I said, if Kurt can get us Angel and he can get us AZ, I will make a tweet saying positive things about Kurt. But they said Connecticut pulled it off. It was a great game. I'm just glad Connecticut is doing well as of late and stuff with their rookies. I think Sanaya is really promising. I like what I've seen from LeClon as well. Anissa Morrow's been putting up some good stuff. Marina be kind of streaky, and she's not a rookie, but Tina has been playing well. So I think that they've been putting up some good stuff. They play with a lot of heart. They play with a lot of fight, and I think that maybe Phoenix win in and we're gonna beat the Connecticut Sun, but you can't go in without assumption because they've been playing so well recently. I mean, even Minnesota, I felt like when we played them recently, and the first maybe quarter or two, it's like they didn't match the energy at first, and then they got it together and the 3 started falling. But I feel like they didn't expect Connecticut to play as hard as they were gonna play, and they eventually adjusted and won that game. But Connecticut is really good. I don't know what that meant. Let me see. Can't wait for AZ and Sarah to clock their T this season. Exactly, bro. Exactly. He said AZ hate is boring because she's gonna show everyone that belt this season. She is, but like I said, they're still gonna move the goalposts because they don't like AZ. Okay, they're gonna say that she's just playing a bunch against a bunch of 18-year-olds and that it's the system that allows her to be successful. Like they're just gonna move the goalposts. They're gonna move the goalposts. They're gonna use her age against her and everything. Mind you, she didn't play some seasons and stuff because of injuries. Like she tore her ACL. Like she's had a fair amount of injuries and stuff. But they're just gonna move the goalposts. And I was telling one of my mutuals this, but people cannot like just because people hate players, it's like they cannot give them their respect for being a good player, okay, and what they do well. For example, I don't like Caitlin Clark. You guys knew that, okay? But I can still acknowledge the stuff that she does well. In terms of her passing games, in terms of her scoring and her numbers, you can't take those things away. I have my qualms, like the fact that she doesn't have a bag, like the fact that her defense is terrible, her attitude on the court, the flopping, etc. But you cannot like somebody and you can say objectively that they're a good player and you can spotlight the things that they do well. And people act like just because they don't like a player that they just have to hate on their game and everything. Like, yeah, I don't like the way that Caitlin plays the game, sure, but there are things that she does well. So that's what I'm trying to say. Angel can maybe go to one of the new teams. I don't know. Do you think Angel will fit in Las Vegas? I don't think that will happen. Because they have Asia. And then they also have Melissa Smith there as well. So I just don't think that like fit wise, it would be the best for Angel. And yeah, like I see some things listing Asia as a center. I don't know. I think Asia's more of a power forward. I think she gets intertwined between those two. Like they kind of switch it off. I think Asia's more of a power forward. I just don't think that would work, respectfully. I really want to see KK in a W. That will be exciting. We shall see. Angel loves Nola too. Dallas may be in the move. We'll have to see. Do you think Marina will stay with the Sun? I think so. On TikTok said Angel will be good running the floor with Ryan and Alicia Gray. Maybe so, but they do have Bree Jones. And she's been really good for them this year, and she'll probably resign. So, do they want to have her resign and then add Angel and then let BG walk or let BG come off the bench? And then is Bree Jones a power forward or is she more of a center? I don't know, because I just don't want to see Angel playing center. Is it something she could do? Yes, but Angel at her best is a power forward. Angel is a point center. Like I don't want to see that. Yeah, Angel's definitely power forward, exactly. Angel might go to Dallas. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, and they have Nas too. Yeah, like, what is it called? I think I'm missing some stuff. How do you feel about the upcoming Minnesota game? Who do we play? Let me look this up. I don't even remember who we are playing today, actually, unfortunately. We're playing the Valkyries. I mean, we should win that game. They've been still playing well with the injuries and all that other things, but I think we should win that game. I think best fit for Angel is the Aces. Like I said, they have Asia. That makes no sense. Thank you, Leah, for joining the live. They hate the idea of uniting healthy AZ and hungry Paige. Yeah, they really do hate it. Let me know what Enrique said, so I can respond. Because I did not see that she said something. Everyone's saying Senator the Valks that front court with KT, Angel, and Temmie. The streets told me that Temmie was ass. So let me know. But I don't know. I mean, they do need a star because they don't really have a star, in my opinion. Hold on. I thought that this was funny. Let me find out what Enrique said. Enrique and Lala talking about the Chris Brown concert. Okay, I'm going to play this out loud. I don't know if you guys are going to be able to hear it, but let's see what they have to say.
Don't need to be cool. It's just like, I just feel like people don't need to be upset. Like, yeah.
I don't know if you guys can hear it.
Neck, or how dare you? But that's in no way, shape, or form. People are like, everything that, whatever happened. I stand out of that. But whatever happened is like, what's wrong is wrong. But you
let
also,
me know if you guys can hear it. Can you guys hear it?
Hold grudges?
Okay.
Do we you're supposed to forgive? God told you to forgive.
And it's about Chris Brown. Before.
People don't even know that man. So it's like, how you holding a grudge is mad about somebody you will never meet? Like.
How you holding a grudge and is mad about someone you'll never meet and it's somebody who beats women? Like Enrique is dumb as fuck. Oh my god.
It's just like, people just gotta learn to mind their business. Like, wrong is wrong, but people just be so engulfed in, and not even just that situation, just other people's business in general. Like, that just gives You don't got nothing else going on. Like, if you can sit and be so upset at somebody you don't know, regardless of, even if stuff is bad, like, there are bad people. But it's like, are you going to engulf your whole energy of being like, this person's wrong? Anytime you see a post, this is wrong, cancel. Like,
I agree with
you got to let that hurt go, let that negativity go, and just like,
It's
just vibe to
people
it.
gotta
Just,
separate the artist from
Shut the fuck up. Shut the
the
fuck
artist
up.
from
I feel like people can do what they want,
The artist, sorry.
even if people don't want to listen to certain artists that they get canceled. Like, you could say Kanye something like, going out your way to just be so vocally hateful about hating that person. Just hate that person in peace and pray for him. Like,
Right.
you want to do think pieces and post. Like, that means you actually have nothing else going on.
Yeah.
Like, you ain't got no money to go make. You ain't got no Bible to go read. Like, you sitting there just posting. My thing is the social media hate. Like, y'all got too much energy to be trying to do all that. But I'm done now.
Bro, let me quote retweet this, bro. She's so tone deaf. We hate Chris Brown for obvious reasons, bro. I feel like you guys knew what my reaction to that was going to be. But to put it into words, because I'm really flabbergasted that Enrique would say that dumb shit. Enrique saying that we shouldn't give a fuck, like Chris Brown doesn't have the history that Chris Brown has, and hate on somebody in peace. Bro, Chris Brown is doing what Chris Brown is doing in public, mind you. You have the Rihanna situation, you have the Karuchi situation, nigga fighting fucking Chris Brown in, oh wait, he fighting Frank Ocean in a parking lot and all that shit. That was that shit with Usher. I don't really know what that is. But the point is, like, Enrique is very tone deaf for saying that. Like, we feel away, and rightfully so, because of the back history. And to basically say, like, she's basically telling us to shut the fuck up about it, bro. Like, Enrique, she's so tone deaf. Like, why would you say that? Why would you say that? Like, that's just really weird to me. That's really weird to me, bro. Like I said, there's no excuse for that conscious situation, bro. And it's like the excuses I saw people trying to make on Twitter, bro. I couldn't believe that shit that I was reading on my timeline, bro. Like, what the fuck is Enrique saying, bro? Bro, that just pissed me off so bad. Let me respond to y'all comments about the Enrique stuff, and then I'll go back and respond to everything else. This shit pisses me off so bad. I'm sorry. Let me respond. Exactly. I can hear it. Yeah, where's the PR? Exactly. Forgiving Chris Brown is crazy. Exactly. Exactly. It's so weird. She's making it worse. Forgive and forget about domestic violence. All right. Exactly. Train those vets as well. Exactly. Bro, OMG, this is terrible. OMG. They should have said nothing at all, because DV is not something you can separate. Exactly. He's been proven to be violent several times. She needs media training. I would agree. Separate person from artist when exactly. Should have just ignored it. Yeah, it's just weird. I heard the music on her story and thought I was tripping. Enrique weird for that. Yeah. It's just like, it's just odd. It's just odd, bro. Like, at most, she could have just said that they don't give a fuck, because we already knew that. But trying to tell other people how to feel that you went to a Chris Brown concert, like, that shit is weird to me. That shit is really weird to me, bro. There's no excuse for that shit. There's no excuse for that shit. Like, I don't understand why they're trying to normalize that shit. Okay? I really don't understand that shit at all. That shit's not okay. That shit's not okay, bro. Stop making excuses for that, bro. Like, all the shit I saw on Twitter making excuses, people were messaging me excuses on here, bro. It gets to a point. I don't know what hold Chris Brown has on people. I don't know what hold, what the fuck is wrong with her, bro? Why the fuck would you say that? Why would you? There's nothing with Sabrina. There's nothing with Sabrina. This photo is from when they did the team meeting after they lost to Dallas. That's what this is from, and people made it into a meme. And so, I just, put that as the background for, this situation, okay? Exactly. They said especially, like, bro, they doing all this caping for Chris Brown. Mind you, Chris Brown Chris Brown colorist as fuck, okay? You're doing all this shit for a man that don't even fuck with you for real. Like, on some real, I don't understand. Talk about pray for it. Like, what? Pray for Chris Brown? Baby, there's no playing. It said, wait, who supports Chris Brown? That was Enrique basically just saying that we need to mind our business, that they went to the Chris Brown concert. That's basically what she said. She said a lot of other fucked up shit and stuff that I played. But bro, what the fuck? Huh? Like, I'm just not even surprised that Arike went. Like, I'm really not surprised that she went to that because, like I said, bro, you see the way she play in the court. You see the way she play in the court. So I was not surprised that she went to this shit. Like I said, everybody has to be held accountable for going to that Chris Brown concert, bro. Paige, Zaga, everybody has to be held accountable for going to that shit. I'm disappointed about the situation. I think a lot of the takes of it are weird and trying to repackage and make excuses for shit. Like, and I said this in my review, but like, come on, bro. Why the fuck are you saying this? Like, you can't, just be quiet then. Like, we know you don't give a fuck, bro. They said he came to my country and tried to gaslight a Women for Change organization. Oh, we not hungry. Like, that just really pissed me off, bro. She's so tone deaf, bro. It's just, like, people really try to downplay this man. Like, I just can't, bro. I just cannot. Like, people become so desensitized to it. I don't know. People act like it stops and ends at the Rihanna situation. It doesn't. There's been multiple situations since then. Good God. All right. If you guys got any more thoughts on the Chris Brown thing, please leave it. And then I'll read them and then we can move on to other shit because this shit just put me in a bad mood. And I really would like to move on and change the topic. But if you guys have anything else to say, please put it all out here so we can move on, okay? And talk about other stuff. This is your time. This is your time if you have any last thoughts to say. Okay, you guys just want to move on. I'll give you guys like 30 more seconds. Because I don't want to move on and then see another comment about that man. I really do not. I really do not, okay? I want to be in a good mood. Do you guys want to watch LSU versus Iowa? Do you guys want to do that and change the topic? Because I need to be in a good mood right now because that just really put, like, bro, that's dumb as fuck. Yeah, we can talk about that. Okay, I'm gonna assume you guys are done talking about the Chris Brown stuff, okay? I gave you guys time if you wanted to comment anything else. Okay, so at this point, I hope y'all are done talking about it. Please don't comment anything else. You guys have agreed to move on, and we can do that. I'm gonna change the background photo and we can move on. I mean, good God. What else do I have saved to my camera roll at this point, bro? They said something about Dejanay and Liz. Maybe they engaged. Maybe they are. I don't know. I didn't see what happened with that. Let me see. And all the rest of the wings, child, please. Like I said, we moving on from that, bro. I don't want to hear anything else about the situation. Trade Enrique for Angel, exactly. Yes, we do need Angel. Texas versus UConn. I do want to add that to my list. I do, but I also wanted to watch, what is it called? I wanted to watch, Iowa LSU. So, do you think AR will be traded? It looks like she is. It looks like she is. Thoughts about them as players. Who are you talking about? Let's talk about Paige's campaign instead. I thought Paige's campaign was really cool. I thought Paige's campaign was really, really cool. I don't know if you guys have seen it on Twitter, but it was this video and she gets in like a Lamborghini or something. It's cool. You have to see the video, but I thought it was cool. I was talking about Nameless. So my thoughts on Dejanay, her defense is really good. Offensively, it's best if she's limited to 10 shots at most per game. She's not somebody who can really facilitate the basketball like that as well, but she can score. She's a tough player. She brings a lot of juice to the team. This year in Dallas was not her best. I think a lot of that bleeds down to coaching issues, and I think she's found environments where she can thrive in Minnesota, okay? And then for Liz, I think that Liz is a good player. My problem with Liz is I need her to consistently be in double figures, and I'm not getting that. So that's my problem, but she's somebody who does a good job at rebounding the basketball. She can score as well, and she just does those little things. And so you see what her impact has been on Vegas since she's joined. They've both been good for their respective teams. They've been put in situations where they can thrive. So that's my thoughts on both players at this point. I do think it's best for Angel to leave Sky. I would agree. They said Nay is not a first, second, or third option. She can maybe be a third option. Can I join? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. You haven't requested. I don't know. Maybe. But yeah, if you guys want to join the live and chat with me, I would be okay with that. But if you come on here and you start trolling me and you start saying some bullshit, I will kick you off. Okay? So please do not come on and troll me. Okay? Like, we going through enough respectfully. Like, if you do that, I will kick you off. Like, I'm just going to tell you that right now. Don't get mad at me. Okay? I don't deal with any of that bullshit on my life. I really don't. So do not come on and troll me. I'm just one, like, I'm not in the mood for that. What's the purpose to make Angel only play half a game because people came to see her? And I just think it's bullshit. They should just suspend the full game. Angel DeDos now, I would agree. I miss Baylor Liss. She was good at Baylor, from what I saw. Thoughts about Dallas promoting Louisa for all rookie just posted. I don't really love that. Thank you for the nice comment. I don't really love that. I don't know. Is there a second all rookie team? I mean, how many points has Louisa averaged this year? Let me look at her averages. Because for all rookie, I'm seeing Lacan, I'm seeing Sanaya, I'm seeing Paige, I'm seeing Sonia, I'm seeing Kiki. And, you know, if you want to throw Dom in there, I wouldn't mind. If there's a second team, maybe a second team, but a first, the premise, like, they just promote anything. She's averaged 6.9 points a game, 4.8 rebounds a game, and 1.6 assists per game. If there's a second rookie team, then maybe, but I'm not seeing that. Okay. Let me see what else. Hey, thank you for joining, Lele. I appreciate you for joining live. I really appreciate you. They make great edits, though. Check out the edits that Lele posts. They just said Zaza and Louisa all rookie team. How many points does Zaza average? If Zaza actually played the amount that I felt she should have played, then I would have no problem with that. I feel like Zaza just didn't get to play enough. If there's a second all-rookie team, maybe, but, like, I don't know. It said, I love your content and commentary on the W. I think most of us appreciate you. And I thank you so much for that comment. I always appreciate the positive comments. Yeah, it's just, it gets to a point. Like I said, I get promoting your players, but it's just some campaigns we shouldn't push. Like, when Seattle was pushing Skylar for first team, I was like, there's no plane, okay? There has to be a point where you just, like, you have to know. You have to read the room and say, look, this campaign not going through. You're sending up the players. They said, I'm sick of people finding problem with Angel, but when Caitlin Clark, when I have a kid tantrum, it's okay. They always make excuses. Luisa's a rookie. I think so. Sanaya for all rookie. Yeah, I think so. I think it's only first. Yeah, if it's only one team, then I don't see that for either of them. Okay, and I'm just keeping it honest. Luisa's a good player, but for a backup, not starting type, and gets lazy. I don't know. Luisa, it's just, Luisa can play well, but the problem is I need her to get in the paint more, okay? Like, it's a lot of threes, okay? I need to see her expand the bag, and then defensively she just gets beat miserably. So I get why people would like Louisa, but I'm perfectly fine with not having Louisa next season. Would Dallas be weird if they bench AZ because people say that Enrique is better than her? Who is saying Enrique is better than AZ? Like, let's be serious, bro. Let's be serious, bro. Enrique should not be here next year. Yes, our bigs be chilling at the 3-point line, and that is my problem. It's about getting in the paint. Exactly, Enrique is not better. But yeah, if you guys could comment down below, what is it called? Games you guys would like to watch on live. Somebody said Texas versus UConn, the one AZ had, what did she have, 34? I don't remember, maybe it was 32. That can definitely be something that we watch one day. Today I'm thinking LSU, Iowa. I would very much like to rewatch that game. What other games have they said? Maybe some of the tournament games. You guys can comment down below some games that you guys would like to rewatch on live. But I think in like 5 or 10 minutes, we'll do Iowa, LSU. So you can let me know. OU versus UConn. Yeah, that'd be a good one. Let me screenshot. Are you going to be live for the Lynx game later on? I don't think so. I don't think so because I got to eat, and I don't want you guys to see me eat on live, okay? So I be eating before or after the live. So, I mean, probably not, but I'll give you guys a review, though. Coaching predictions for Dallas next year, I really don't know. I just need a coach who has been there, who has done that, who has a winning program. Would more playing time have put Dominique Malunga into the Rookie of the Year conversation? Respectfully, no. And it just gets to a point, and this is not against you, please, but we have to stop comparing a lot of these players to Paige, respectfully. Stop comparing Sonya to Paige. Stop comparing like all these rookies to Paige. Like, can we just let them do what they do for their team and do it well and not put them in Paige conversations? Because you put anybody against Paige, it's not going to look good. Okay? And people are talking about that she has the highest ceiling out of the class and that she's better and like, can we just stop with the comparison? It is setting these ladies up, okay? You can appreciate what Sonya and Kiki are doing for the Mystics. You can appreciate what Dom is doing for the Storm and not compare it to what Paige is doing. What Paige is doing is otherworldly, respectfully. Like, I feel for these ladies. They're just trying to play the game, and they get put in conversations that they should not be in, respectfully. I wish them the best with their career, but let's stop that. That's all I'm saying. But yeah, OU versus UConn, we can definitely do that. Arike shoots 39% her entire career combined. Her and Paige don't work. Yeah, she's just too much of a volume shooter. Oh, I wanted to watch UConn versus Texas, but if it's a lot of you guys are saying the Oklahoma game, we'll definitely put that on the docket. They said UCLA, they said USC. Are you talking about 25 or are you talking about 24? Chris is returning for sure. Oh, I'm not hungry. They say Arike got a better 3-point shot than AZ, and they're lying. I wish Kiki would be talked about more. I would like her to get her shine. Exactly, bro. It's just they have agendas. They have agendas that they want to push. And it's just tired because they don't like Paige, and they won't admit that they don't like Paige. They be saying, I like Paige, but, and like, you say that and you just lose. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's just appreciate what they're doing instead of comparing it. That's all that I'm saying. How do you think Dallas versus Sparks will go? Again, as it has our previous matchups, I think that it'll be a close game, probably. Like I said, we both can score the basketball. It's just the defense for both teams that's a problem. So it should be another shootout, I think. But we'll see. I agree with you. Thanks. Arike built a whole neighborhood this season, so AZ's better clock hit. If we're talking about Rookie of the Year race, I would say Kiki is closer than Sonya. I mean, it's Paige, and then it's everybody else. And it's been that way with 16, 20-point games and with the 44 piece. So, like, I'm really not trying to engage with those conversations because all season we've been going through this, and we have bigger agendas to push with Paige first team. So I'm trying to focus on that. Low-key hope we can send them to Cancun. Same. But yeah. But yeah. So the consensus for the games is UConn versus Texas, is UConn versus OU, is UConn versus UCLA, is UConn versus USC. Those are the games that you guys would like to see, and those are the ones that you guys would like to see. I really wanted to do Iowa and LSU today. That's what I really wanted to do because we were supposed to watch that in the last live and we didn't. So I kind of would like to do that today because I think that that's a really good game. I don't know if you guys have seen that one, but I think that's a really good game. So that's kind of what I wanted to do today. Are you going to stream any UConn games? Probably not. I don't want my account to be suspended. I really don't. I'm sorry. Like, I work so hard on this account. Like, I can't risk it. Which year? I'm talking about national championship. Iowa, LSU. That's what I'm talking about. When LSU won. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I wanted to watch today. Yeah, I wanted to do that today. But we can definitely do UConn versus Texas. We can probably do that in the next live. I think it's fun that this is something that we do in the lives and stuff. So we can probably do that the next one and stuff. It would be nice to kind of alternate it and stuff because I do love UConn. I'm trying to be fair because I gave you guys a choice last time and you guys picked UConn, and I really like this LSU game. But you are going to review UConn games. Yes, I will review UConn, and yes, I will review Unrivaled. Hey, Alexis, thanks for joining. Oh, yes, and the one where AZ had 32 points. Yeah, we will do that one. We will do that one. So, yeah. Okay, so let me pull up the game on my TV. Oh, wait. It's fucking up. Hold on. LSU, Iowa. Thank you for following the account. I appreciate it. Yeah, but we'll probably do the AZ Texas one next live or whatever. I say stuff like that and don't expect there to like anything to come from that. Like, you can't come on my live like saying these things continuously. Like, let's be serious with ourselves. I saw that you a fan of the Chiefs. I'm sorry, that's the one thing I can't support. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. I get why people don't like the Chiefs. But I just enjoy them on the field. Like I said, off the field, I cannot defend them at all. I cannot defend them at all. I think that they dumb off the field. I think that they dumb off the field, to be honest with you guys. I just like them on the field. And then they lost the game yesterday. So it was just, that was terrible. I don't know if you guys watched the Chiefs game yesterday. I don't know if you guys saw the highlights, but we played terribly. The defense and all that, it was awful. I reviewed that. Are we doing one game today or multiple? We're probably just going to do one game. Because the game be like 2 hours and stuff. I give my commentary. So it's just a lot. It's just a lot. Exactly, period. We love it. Yeah, we play terribly, so when does this game start? I'm trying to get the game to jump ahead. Has the game already started? Okay, the game has. Okay, let me run to the beginning. Okay, so yeah, if you're just joining the live, we are going to be watching Iowa versus LSU today. That's the game we're watching, okay? So I'm going to wait for the game about to start, and then I'm going to pause it, tell you guys where we're at, and then you guys can sync up the game. If you guys want to watch the game live with me, we can do that. So that's what game we're going to be watching. Iowa LSU National Championship 2023. Okay, so let me pause. Okay, so yeah. LSU Iowa 2023 NCAA Women's National Championship full game March Madness YouTube channel, okay? So I'm going to give you guys like a minute or two if you guys wanted to pull that up on your devices so you can watch it with me as well. I'm 19 seconds in and stuff, and sometimes I'd be pausing because you guys because I'd be giving commentary and reading the comments or to sync it up. So 19 seconds. We're doing the championship 2023. That's what we're doing. So I'll give you guys a second to pull it up. I'm 19 seconds in. So just tell me like, hey, I synced it up. I'm good. I'm with you. Before I start, because I want all you guys to be synced up so we can watch everything happen at the same time. Wait, is every UConn alum a national champion? No, I don't think so. Yeah, I'm going to give you guys a minute before I start. 19 seconds in, so you guys can pull up the game. I always like to give you guys a second and stuff. Because sometimes I'd be pausing. Bye, thank you for joining live. Appreciate it. But yeah, let me change my background. That's what I was about to do. Hold on. I needed to find, I had a photo actually saved for this. And then a new background saved, okay? We got Joe Burrow and we got Angel Reese, 2 national champions for LSU. Okay, so are you guys synced up? Because I feel like I gave you guys a good amount of time. We're 19 seconds in. And we are watching LSU versus Iowa 2023 Women's National Championship, the full game. This is available on the March Madness YouTube channel. Okay, so just let me know that you guys are with me and that you guys are synced up. We're 19 seconds in this game. Okay, so I want to make sure everybody is synced up in this before I start. Okay, so everyone is on the same page with the game, so we can all watch everything happen at the same time and everything, because some people we're waiting and stuff to get it pulled up. So I'll give you guys like 30 more seconds and then I'm gonna start the game. So just comment like yes. That works. That works, just to let me know. Because one person did, but I think like 4 people wanted to watch this. So I will give you guys a second to do that. Okay, I think I may have one more person that I'm waiting on to do it. But yeah, 19 seconds exactly. So okay, got it. Sorry, I'm watching on YouTube as well. So do you have it, Papa Rock? Because I'm waiting on you. Let me know if you got it. 19 seconds. Got it. I'm gonna give you another second. I'm really trying to wait for everybody before we start. No, I'm at what is it called? I'm at 19 seconds in. 19 seconds. Go back to 19 seconds. I just wanted to get to a part right before they're about to tip it off. Thank you for liking the live. I appreciate it. 12.9k likes. I really appreciate you guys. But yeah, I haven't started the game. I just wanted you guys to get synced up with it. So 19 seconds in. Yeah, I'll give you a second. But this is a really good game. I think this is only the second time I've seen the game. I remember the first time that I watched this game. And it's just too good. So this is either the second or third time I watched it. I haven't watched it a lot. Some games are just so good, and you don't want to like spoil it for yourself. Okay, so you ready? We gonna start. We are going to start. You haven't seen it? Oh, this is good hoops. Okay, we're starting. At hour 37 minutes. Bro, Flau'jae immediately turned it over is sending. Yeah, this is such a good game. It's Nano with the first bucket. Let me turn up my TV so I can hear it. Turn it up this one. Can you guys hear my TV? Let me know. That was the big three for Flau'jae. That's what opened up this game. Okay, great. You guys can hear it. But that three was big in this game. That three was big in this game for Flau'jae. You'll see why later if you haven't seen the game. I'll try not to spoil, but if you haven't seen it, because a few guys I think haven't seen it. Yeah, you just think about all these little. Bro, she turned it over twice. I mean, good God. She feeling like Caitlin Clark. And Kate Martin just scored 3 to 4. I hate the CC and Friends thing because her teammates are good players. They really are. They really try to diminish her teammates. And they're good players. Yeah, she should have gave it to Angel. She missed the layup. Foul against Warnock. Yeah, that Virginia Tech game was good. I actually did watch this like a week or two ago. But that Virginia Tech game was good. Bro, that kid turning it over in the beginning. That's a third turnover, bro. Kayla makes her first three. Was this the one where Kaylin had 18 in the first quarter? It might have been. And now they had a timeout. And they should have called a timeout because they played. I forgot how bad it was at the beginning. Meet the moment, but they lost again. Okay. Fake demon, child. Like, we're not hungry. Can you turn your TV up a bit more? Hold on. I turned it up to 21. Yeah, she doesn't have a word like that, y'all. Can you hear it more? Let me know. I can turn it to 22, but my TV already loud. But let me know if you can hear it. Okay, bet. It's nearly 4 feet larger than the 3-point line. Look like a near travel. Here's Johnson in the corner again. She missed. Flau'jae missed a 3. Here is Clark. Now Morris is determined to pick her up. Bro, they turned it over. I think that was that Angel? That was a good play. Boom. And Angel scores. This is a good game. Angel averaged 22.6 points per game, 16.2 rebounds a game, and 2.8 blocks per game in the tournament for 2023. What a player. Sometimes you forget how the game starts, but right now it's LSU 5 to Iowa 9 for the game. Bro, that was a jump ball. Okay. No. You know what I thought of? Think about how many people traveled to this game to see Iowa play and saw them lost. It's sending. It really is.
I thought it was such an interesting way to describe this moment by Lisa Bluter, who's done a wonderful job.
That was a nice pass by Angel. Angel's this game underrated to LaDeja Williams. I like the different camera angles they got for this too. Missed the second 3.
Williams able to hold on to it for LSU. Angel Reese facilitating again.
Ooh, Flau'jae and 1. That was tough. That was tough. Early personal. I need to see the replay. Okay, they're replaying it. Replaying it again. Oh, was that a blocking foul? Because she got the foul. And one made. Now it's 10-9. Yeah, that was a tough and one. Flage 6 points, 2 of 3 from the field.
To stop turning the ball over. That was a big problem for them in the first couple of minutes. Here's Fuller getting some speed and knocks it down. Clark plus some space equals 3. I think that's in all of the common core magic now. That's right. It's an equation that translates across.
It's that boom to what? Yes, Angel spin move. It's a clinic. And they try to say Angel don't go back. Angel got 4 points, 2 of 2 from the field. They're not ready for my demon.
The first year with LSU after transferring from Maryland, Clark has it pulled. Saves right back to it. Sonata, the deep catch.
That was good defense. That was good defense right there by LSU. They said it's flawed freshman or sophomore this season. I believe this was her freshman year. Yeah, that was not a good shot for Flage to take right there. Because Kate Martin, I think, is 6 feet tall. I think Flage is 5'10", so she has the height advantage. What's the foul? Oh, it's a foul underneath. But yeah, I believe this is her first year.
She gets a little bit of space, whether it's on the screen or a curl, it's going to be deadly. You have to stay attached.
And they're replaying Angel's spin move up the aura. The aura.
So you cannot block her shot. So the whistle went against Sonata.
I didn't see what she did. Are you talking about who made the shot? Because here Poole made it. I think you're talking about, what's her name? Anissa? I think she still was at the pole, yeah. Who was the starting lineup? It's Angel, Flage, Kateri Poole, and who are the other two? Maybe LaDeja Williams? Alexis Morris? I think that's what it is. Angel was fouled. Exactly, bro.
LSU averages 5 made threes per game.
Yeah, the threes were so important because Kateri Poole 3, that was huge, and Flage's 3. So right now LSU 15 to Iowa 12.
LSU 15-12 lead on Iowa, first quarter action in the national championship.
It's an okay. I love this photo of Joe and Angel though. National champions only. I did not even know that this existed though. I literally just thought of it. I was like, oh, have they ever met? And I just searched it up and I saw this photo existed, bro. This photo cold as fuck. Jill Biden was sending because she literally, well, that's not the right way. Jill Biden was talking about, oh, both teams can go to the White House. Both teams can go, like what? Had LSU lost, she would never say that shit. I was glad Angel was still in business. They said might be a Joe fan now. Exactly, bro. Joe Burrow, one of the best quarterbacks in the NFL. I'm very fond of Joe Burrow. Okay, he's really good. But yeah, this photo got so much aura to it, bro. National champions only. And I love that that's the pose that she did, that they did in the photo, because that's what Angel did in the game.
Iowa led the nation out.
But I just love the photo. I was so glad that I found it. Angel made the first. Exactly. Yeah, he's really good. So yeah, he plays for the Bengals. Their defense is terrible, but that ain't Joe's fault. Yeah, Iowa already got 3 fouls. So maybe it was Cake that fouled Angel. Maybe that's what you're talking about.
Sonata gets it back to Clark with space. She got it. Third 3-quarter for Caitlin Clark.
They said, nah, for real, because if LSU lost, they would not have gone that invite. Exactly, bro. Even after Iowa lost that Natty last against South Carolina, they made the midi. She was still on like SNL and all that other shit, like, bro. They always change it. And they were on Stewie's ass because she said she needs a championship to be considered a GOAT. I mean, Stewie wasn't wrong, though. Like, she wasn't. But it's just double standards, bro. It's double standards. I'm glad that Angel stood on business about that White House visit and said, fuck it, we not going. Bro, she almost lost the ball. Like, she kind of lost the handle for a minute. Bro, that was a bad shot. Hold on. Angel got fouled. Sonano's second foul already. You can't bully Angel in the paint, bro. Stewie might go. Yeah, I love Stewie. I really do. That's one of the goats right there. I'm still need to finish that Stewie highlight video that they made of her career. I don't know if you guys have seen it on YouTube, but it's like a 2-hour long video. And I think I've got through the UConn era, and now I'm watching the league stuff. Angel make the first. Bro, I can't stand Ryan Rucco and Rebecca Lobo, Caitlin Lees. It gets funnier when you realize how this game ends. Like, you're gonna see. I'm not trying to spoil too much, but when you see how the game goes, it's really funny. What are you watching? We are watching Iowa versus LSU National Championship. Where can we watch it? The Stewie highlight video, it's on YouTube. It's on YouTube. It's like Brianna Store career highlights. Yeah, and they have highlights from when she was like in middle school or high school, all the way through her WNBA stuff. It's like 2014 to 2024 or something like that. But it's on YouTube. So it's a good video. I'm still working my way through it. But it's so good. Like, she has crazy athleticism. Ooh, Flage got the steal.
Johnson had a huge steal in the fourth quarter against Virginia Tech. Here's Johnson, giving it up. Reese. Back to Johnson. Johnson gets snared by O'Grady.
I don't know. I kind of feel like she got fouled, but that's just me. She just threw that shit up, y'all. Now she going to the line. But yeah, let me see if I can find what that video is called for Stewie.
Don't forget to check out the Bernie Rossi Show, presented by AT&T, currently on ESPN2, featuring WWE legend Sue Bird and Diana Taurasi. If you miss any of the show, you can watch it later.
Okay, so it's called Brianna Store Career Highlights 2010 to 2024 Ball for Real on YouTube. Okay, so let me show you what the only 21 likes. I need to like it, but this is the video that I was talking about for Stewie. So just screenshot this real quick. And then yeah, they said we are literally sinking. I love that. Scores 20-20. That was actually good defense by Iowa that time. Oh, and then they turned it over, child. But yeah, that was the video. And missed. She needs to what? They double in the other girl, child.
Reese goes cross court.
Got fouled. They were fouling the fuck out of them this game, bro. Lisa Bluter has no aura. Lisa Bluter has no fucking aura, bro. When she's like, we're happy about that. 2 national championship appearances, I'll take that. You'll take 2 appearances? What's the timestamp? Just making sure. I'm at 14:08. Do you need me to pause? I can do that. These girls play defense just for CC to chuck 3. Exactly, bro. Exactly, bro. But yeah, I'm at 2:02 in the second quarter. That's where I'm at. Exactly. 2 losses is insane. 2 losses is insane. Happy about that, bro. That's why they didn't win shit. You don't have the heart of a champion, bro. Like, bro, this, bro. He just deflected and it turned Kayla over. Bro, I'm sorry, bro. Every time I see a Caitlyn turnover, I laugh my ass off. I'm sorry, bro. It is so fucking funny to me. Because she has so many that are just avoidable. If she would just wait, like, she just makes so many dumb passes, bro. I'm sorry. That was funny. That was funny. Like, I'm sorry. Now foul on Morris. Who was one underrated player on each team? Are you talking about for this game? I would say, well, Jasmine Carson, if you watch the game, you know. for the team. And then for Iowa, maybe Kate Martin, because Kate Martin is a good player, like a catch and shoot three, and she tries on defense. So maybe Kate Martin or Gabby Marshall. Gabby Marshall was good for this team, so probably something like that for each team. But yeah.
Stokey will come and grab the Carolina. A dangerous time for Iowa.
But this is a good game. But yeah, Chicken Butt, are you synced up on the game? Are you synced up on the game? You haven't not commented. So let me know if I need to pause so we can resync on the game, because I want to make sure we're all on the same time, because we got some really good stuff happening that I don't want you to miss. So just let me know if you synced up on the game. Don't want you to miss it. She almost turned that shit over again. I'm crying, bro. She could not deal with pressure. I'm at 123 on the game clock. Oh, I think you're behind. Hold on. We're at a different place. Okay, guys. I'm at 1632. Okay, so I just paused the game so we can get back and sync 1632. Count it down if you pause so we know, please. Oh, that's my bad. I'm sorry about that. But 1632 in the game, so I'll just give you guys like a minute so you guys can sync up at 1632. Because there's some really good stuff about to happen, and I want us to all see it together at the same time. But yeah, this was a good game. This is one of my favorites college basketball games. I would say UConn NC State is like my #1 favorite, and this will probably be like #2, something like that. It's in my top 5. It's in my top 5. I made a whole video about my favorite college games. But yeah, I think we have like 3 more people to sync it up with, so I'll give you guys like a minute. So I think we got 3 people who said that they're good. But yeah, whenever you guys get it right with the timestamp, please let me know. They said, what was one? My #1 favorite college basketball game for women is UConn versus NC State, the Elite 8 game in 2022. We rewatched this on my last live, and it's just such a good game. It went into double overtime, and just like it had like 15 plays that you have to go back and rewind it. Like, I love that play. I love that play. I love that play. So Paige was really clutch in that game. AZ at 19. A lot of underrated moments too. So that is like my absolute favorite game. Okay. I think all of you guys are synced up. So we're going to continue on in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. We back. Missed again, so. What did Angel even do? Bro, what did Angel do? It looked like they turned... Bro, bullshit. Can they replay it? Kid Moki is real as fuck. Like, hold on. Let me see what Angel did. That looked like all ball to me. I don't know. But let me see the other angle. Hold on. Was that a reach-in foul? I don't know. I kind of disagree with that. I don't really feel like she did anything. Like, I feel like that was a turnover, bro. What did she do? I don't even know what Kateri did. I really don't even know what Kateri did just there. I'm very confused right now. The refs were selling, Charles. Bro, you want to talk about the refs really being on bullshit for a game? One of these days, we're going to have to watch that Iowa and South Carolina championship game, because the refs were on bullshit, bro. They tried to give Iowa that game so fucking bad. And South Carolina still won that shit, bro. Like, bro, refs be on bullshit, bro. I rewatched that UConn-Iowa game, and I still feel that was an illegal screen. I still feel that way. I'm sorry, bro. Like I said, mind you, that was my introduction to Aaliyah Edwards, okay? That was my first time ever seeing her play, and for that to be the introduction is actually crazy. But, yeah, like, I don't know. That was an illegal screen to me, and we got the chip, so it really don't matter, but I still think that was an illegal screen. Jasmine Carson, the woman you are. You guys are about to see that second quarter. All I'm going to say. Already 5 points for Jasmine Carson. They're trying to wind down the clock and get the last shot of the first. Bro, when they be dragging the clock out this long, my tendencies always be like, hurry the fuck up, bro. Is she gonna try to drive? Bro. A travel. Thank you. 27-22. Give this woman a roster now. Are you talking about Angel? I would agree. Caitlyn tried to contest that three. She couldn't do shit. See when you can't play defense, Joe?
The clock did not start when they inbounded it.
The clock didn't start when they inbounded it. Do y'all like Kim Mulkey fits? Do y'all think she'd be putting that shit on for real? This fit, it's kind of gaudy, but she wanted to go all in for it. So I could see that. Who are your top 3 college teams? I really only care about UConn, to be honest. I'm gonna watch some LSU for to evaluate Flage further for the draft. I don't know how many games, so I'll watch some of that. I'll watch some UCLA. But yeah, I don't know. I like LSU because I like the way that they play. Like they're very much a kind of get it in the paint team, so I do like the way that they play. But Michaela Williams' child is a child. If you know, you know, child. Because of that situation, but I kind of like the way that they play. Now they're giving her interview. Have you ever thought after watching a championship that whoever played was destined to win? What do you mean by that? Angel Reese, other people have some foul issues. How do you navigate this now? But yeah, there was a lot of foul trouble in this game.
We're gonna play aggressive. They either gonna call it aggressive on both ends or let them play. We can do either.
Ooh, clock it.
Yeah.
But let me know what you mean by that, Papa Rob, because I don't know what you mean. Now they're putting on the highlights. We not hungry, bro. We not. I'm so tempted to skip forward, but you guys are already in sync with me, so I'm just gonna let it play. Because I'm not hungry. But I'm so excited for college to be back. Exactly. I really want to skip it, and then it's just like there's like 5 of y'all that are synced up with me right now, and then I have to pause and play and pause and play and pause and play. So I'm just trying to just let it run through and stuff. But I was tempted. Maybe I can just hit mute for sometimes. It's still effective. Yeah, Angel had to sit out a decent amount of this game because she got in foul trouble. And then in college, you only have 5 fouls, and in the WNBA, you have 6. So she had to sit out a fair amount of this game, but she was still impactful when she did play. I'm so ready for the Big East, exactly. Who do you think Angel's going to get traded to? I could see Dallas. I think we have the capital to make it happen. So I could see Dallas for sure. But I don't know. I don't know what Kurt wants to do. So I could see us. I think it depends on who has the capital. But what capital do the Valkyries have? I don't know. Exactly. Dallas Barbie has a nice ring to it. Yeah, Gabby Marshall was a good player for this team. She could hit some threes. That was a nice play by Flage. So to Dallas for Chicago to get a first-round pick possibly. Like I said, the only things I'm not willing to give up are Paige and our 2026 first-rounder. You can give up anything else. I'm cool with Enrique and 2027 first-rounder. I'm cool with that. But yeah, like as long as we don't give up Paige or 2026 first-rounder, I can live with that 100%. Yeah. Definitely Dallas. Then they can get AZ in the draft. Exactly. Like that would be a really good big 3. That would be a really good 3. Paige first option hoops, AZ second option hoops, Angel third option. I think that's pretty solid. You get yourself a true 3. You get yourself a center. That's pretty good for the starting. And then you fix the bench. I would like that a lot. But we'll see. Kate Martin 3. You see Angel's impact defensively because Iowa's already starting to cut down on it. And people say that Angel is not a good player and da-da-da-da. You're seeing Angel's defensive impact because they went on a run with Angel out.
South Carolina. A 3 for Marshall, a 3 for Martin. Here's Williams. Putting it on the deck.
Bro, this ain't easy layup shot. How they miss both? This easy hook shot, bro. CC has no handle. It's painful to watch. Bro, clock it. They said I just need Angel to be free. Exactly, bro. People really try to tell me Caitlin Clark has better handles than Paige. I'm like, are you serious? Because she don't. Yeah, they had like 3 possessions. They couldn't make any of them. That's tough. Sorry for reposting my answer in chat. No, it's fine. What'd you say? If that happens, I will be convinced your manifestation is untouchable. All your goats, same team, bro. Well, Fee is one of my goats, so I would love Fee, but I don't think that's happening, child. But most of my goats on the same team would be really nice. That would be really nice. Caitlin can't defend for fucking shit. She's surprised. Why? Because you can't defend. We've been to that. You get bodied in the paint when you try to play defense. You can't defend. We've been to that. Whoever said exactly, they're so delusional. Caitlin Clark don't got handles like that for real. That's why so many times people are able to steal the ball. You don't got handles like that for real. See, and now they surpassed the lead. What game are you watching? I'm watching Iowa versus LSU 2023 National Championship. Smith finished. Ooh, they got a block. Okay. Carson 3. Thank you. Jackson Carson. This game, you just have to see it. That's all I'm gonna say. She didn't even make the floater, bro. And honestly, their GM, in a sense of what? But yeah, Papa Rob, if you could re-comment your question about the destined to win the championship, because I didn't get what you meant. So if you could re-comment it and maybe reword it so I can get it. Because I do want to answer the question. Bro. Ooh, Poa on her ass. That's fouling Poa, okay. Can I get the replay on that? Because part of me feel like that was a push-up, but I need a replay, bro. I need a replay. Yeah. You see how they said it's on Poa, bro? That looked like a push-off, bro. That looked like a push-off. Didn't that look like a push-off, guys, bro? And she gets away with that push-off bullshit, bro. How's that a foul pole when she pushed her off, bro? And now they're calling a foul on Clark. So here's the thing. I think that the first one was a foul on Clark, and I think the second one was a foul on Poa. That's what I think. Hold on, they replaying it. Wait! It actually is on Caitlin both times. I take that back, bro. That push-off shit comes to bite yet again. It was a foul on Caitlin both times. I didn't see that. That's why I needed that replay. Thank you. And now she hit the 3. Caitlin pissed. You did the offensive foul bullshit twice. It came back to bite the fuck. And missed. This might be one of the best sequences of all time, bro. I'm watching Iowa versus LSU National Championship Game 2023 on March Madness YouTube channel. You guys know Caitlin took 19 threes in this game and made 8? You guys know that? 19 threes is insane. Exactly, bro. She knew she got that 3. Exactly. Don't hurt him. Bro, I'm sorry. That sequence was so good. Your joy right now and amazing vibes are perfect, bro. I'm sorry. This is so fucking funny. I'm sorry. That was a hilarious sequence, bro. It's it was bricks, bro. 8 of 19 from 3. Bro, I remember when Caitlin came back and had that game against the Liberty. She bricked the first one. And she had like 32 points. I don't remember what her assists and stuff were. And then she had 7 turnovers. And someone said, Welcome back, Caitlin Clark, because that is the most Caitlin Clark stat line of all time. She'll score you a lot of points, but the turnovers will hurt you, bro. 7 turnovers, I believe she had in that game, bro. I'm like, bro, and we can't forget the trip double turnovers. We can't forget that. Like, I'm sorry, bro, this is sending. But LSU got the lead again, 39-34. This game is going by quick. Midi. Thank you. She said, don't play with me. Don't play with you. She had a nice little midi. CC couldn't, like, it's just too good.
A 7-point lead for the Tigers midway through the second. Jasmine Carson, the entire bench for LSU.
Bro, and of course Caitlin was trying to defend her, bro. She cooked Caitlin again, bro. She cooked Caitlin again, bro. The thing is, they figured her out so predictable, hence it works in ND because they play fast. That is so true. That is so true, bro. Like, I'm checking my Twitter real quick. I don't even want to read my timeline, bro. Oh, they finally posted Paige's highlight. Oh, they posted this 3 hours ago. Okay.
Take a look at their season average.
Season average 34.
So if you're Iowa, do you react to that? Do you continue to invite them?
I'm trying to post Paige highlight from the other day. Hold on. Let me pause this real quick. Okay, we're at 30-35. Oh, damn it. I forgot to count it out when I'm pausing it. I'm really, really sorry. Okay, I paused the game. We're at 30-35. Hi. Thank you for joining live, Alfonso. Appreciate having you here. Oh yeah, we definitely gotta watch that game. She did have her in hell for sure. I just wanted to tweet something, so I paused it. I'm really sorry for not counting down when I paused it. I just realized that I fucked that up, and that is my bad, y'all. That is my bad. But yeah, it has been paused, so just give me a second because I'm trying to tweet something. No, there ain't, bro. I see Courtney Vandersloot PR on my timeline, bro. Like, we not hungry, bro. We not hungry. Oh, I just posted Joe Burrow on Twitter. Retweet. But yeah, I apologize for that. That was the one thing I was supposed to do. I said I was gonna do it and I fucked it up, so I just apologize for that. But I just wanted to make my tweet. I'm not even gonna read my timeline, bro. My timeline probably about to be on bullshit again. Okay, so yeah, 30-35. Are you guys synced up with the game? 30-35 in the video. Let me know. I think like 5 people are watching this, so I'm sorry about that. But just let me know. Give me a thumbs up. Give me a yes. I'm synced up with you on the game. And then we continue. Isn't it funny? I paused it on 35. AZ FUD number. Exactly. Okay. I think we have like 3 more people. So I'll give you guys a second to sync this up. We have like 3 people. 3 more people. But yeah, 30-35 in the game. You're good. Okay, bet. Now continue with the game.
But also, the player like Caitlin Clark, you can only be so aggressive defensively because of the foul trouble that we're in Sonata as well. Sonata back in.
Oh yeah, she fouled her. She was trying, but Carson fouled her.
First on Carson.
Her first foul.
Off the bench. Iowa in the bonus, so free throws coming with still 5:23 to come in the second quarter. Most points scored in a single NCAA tournament.
Most points scored and still no chip. We not hungry. We not hungry.
That incredible Texas Tech.
It's CC, Cheryl Swoops, Klamique, DT, and Enrique. That's the list for most points scored.
That she said that she mentioned to the LSU coaching staff, hey, we know you can't stop Caitlin Clark. You just got to keep her under 47 in this game. The championship game record is Swoops' 47 in 93.
47? Damn. I would assume they won the chip with that. Shout out to Cheryl Swoops. Thoughts on what? The game? I think that this is a really good game. All of my favorite moments haven't happened yet. Like, I've seen a moment or two I really like, but a lot of my favorite moments haven't happened yet. That was a good assist for Jasmine Carson. It really is. It's the assist you don't see.
some space. Finding Marshall. Marshall around the Sonato.
Ooh, they on her with that defense. Hold on.
Put it on the deck, and she traveled.
Thank you. Another travel.
Freshman got a little trouble there.
Lisa Bluter had no over, bro. I'm sorry.
LSU already with 11 assists on the day. They've done a good job. We've mentioned it against the zone. Dribble penetration.
Didn't even try to contest the layup, bro. Maybe because they in foul trouble, but like, I don't know.
Stolke will check out, and now Warnock in with those 2 fouls as well. So Clark, Sonato, Warnock all in with 2 fouls. You asked about the defense line, and a man-to-man, a little bit closer.
She cooked Caitlyn every fucking time, bro. This is the 3rd time in a row that she cooked Caitlyn, bro. Jasmine Carson with 13 points on a heater and missed it. See when you can't take a floater? Missed. Thank you. Bro, she got cooked on defense so bad, bro. Another three. She was unconscious this game, bro. 16 points. 4 of 4 from 3. Thank you. They said, can CC Madison move without the ball? She looks lost, exactly. They said dumb. They said damn. And then Marshall made the layup. You laughing at Caitlyn failing is so funny to me because it's funny. They said, exactly. Another one. Thank you. Bro, Caitlyn got cooked so bad. I'm sorry, bro. After this live, I'm tweeting Jasmine Carson's highlight, bro. Caitlyn is about to live in this highlight, bro. She cooked her 3 times already. She could not guard her. Jump ball. This is such a good game. They replaying the 3. Every time Caitlyn was on her, she's like, fuck it. I'm taking the shot, bro. You can't guard me the fuck. On a heater. Another 3 on the way, bro. This was Jasmine Carson legacy game, bro. I'm sorry. She was so good this game, bro. Is that another offensive foul? Can I get the replay on that? Are they gonna replay it? Can they replay it? I missed it. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, the celly was cool. The 3. And now she arguing with the rest, bro. That's an offensive foul, I'm sure. I need to. Okay, hold on. They're doing the replay. Hold on. Another punchy. Another offensive foul, bro. Boom, the push. That's what they call her, the push-up princess, bro. Another offensive foul, bro. I'm sure. Yeah, she arguing with the ref. You know, bro, that's the 3rd time she's pushed off of somebody, bro. The 3rd time. Like, bro, like you can't. Said Powell was drawing fouls. Same. Hold on. Now she's out of the game because this is, I think, her 3rd foul.
Foul here against LSU.
Foul against LSU. This is so fun, exactly. It said being so obvious with the push off and then getting surprised that the call is diabolical. Exactly, bro. Exactly. You can't be surprised. She clearly pushed off them 3 times. Yeah, and now the fouls are starting to pile up. Mind you, there was one she wasn't called for. I'm pretty sure she has 2 or 3 fouls right now. There was a foul she wasn't called for. Like, bro. They said Becky, in the sense of what? Becky Hammond? Yeah, she had 3 fouls. Already, bro. All that push-off shit, bro. I think Angel comes back in like the 3rd quarter, something like that. But yeah, in college, you only can get 5 fouls. Wait, who are you talking about? We're watching Iowa LSU National Championship 2023 March Madness. That's what we're watching.
The three was talking about the struggles of Jasmine Carson, her shooting struggles. In this tournament, she's been 4 for 19 total.
Oh, she was fouled there, mind you, bro. That should have been an and 1. 24 bench points for LSU and only 2 for Iowa, bro.
22 in bench points.
Missed the midi show. Oh, that was a foul. It was. No, who was pushing off? Caitlin Clark. If you ever hear the words push off, 9 times out of 10, we talk about Caitlin Clark. Okay, we talk about Caitlin Clark. Kelsey Plum has been doing that push off shit this season. I have peeped it, but nobody does the push off as much as Caitlin, bro. They made such a big deal. Oh, Caitlin in the gym, Caitlin getting gains, and the whole time she was working out so she would have more muscle to push people off for her offensive foul. We not hungry because she was still getting bullied around the court. Exactly. Same with the word turnover. You hear turnover, that got Caitlin Clark's name all over it. They said this was the black versus white game, bro. That's what it's giving, bro. This Iowa team had no aura, bro. Compared to LSU, that's why I like LSU. LSU is a team that gets it out the mud, bro. I'm not seeing the muscle. I'm sorry, bro. In a few of the photos, you could see it, but it didn't mean anything because she still got bullied in the paint, bro. All around the floor, bro. She still, like, she did all that just so she could push off harder for her offensive foul. I'm convinced. They call her the push off princess for a reason, bro, because that's what she does. Push off after push off after push off, bro. And now Kim mad as fuck. Kim really went all out with the fit, though. Like, you can't say she didn't put that shit on, bro, for real.
Down the bench in the second quarter, and your lead is only grown. Sedano trying to find space. Dumps it out to Davis. Davis to the corner.
Like, the defense was definitely good for them. They were flying all the way around the floor, bro. That was a tough shot, though. Exactly. All that muscle for what? That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. Mitty, thank you. See when you got a bag? Carson has not missed, bro. 18 points, 6 of 6 from the field, bro. Stop playing. Stop playing. Legacy game, bro. This game is just too good. This game is too good.
57.5% from the floor. Carson has 18 points.
Dang, bro. She was on a heater, bro. Thank you. LSU ball.
Can you commemorate the moment? Sonata just dribbled. The second time in the NCAA tournament, she's put the ball on the floor.
Desperate times call for desperate.
That's right, my friends.
12-point LSU lead. Johnson into the paint, can't finish it.
Yeah, that was a tough bucket. People say Iowa LSU 2023 national championship. We were watching the old game. People say that Gino was wrong for what he said about Caitlin Clark and that he's still salty about Flage made it. The game where they did the illegal screen. Maybe he is salty about the legal screen still a little bit. You know, it sucks for that to be the way that you lose. But Gino was not wrong about Caitlin Clark, bro. That's all I'm gonna say. I think you're ahead because you said damn Jasmine. So I don't know if she does something else, but let me see. But in general, she was so good. What was the foul? I don't know.
The 56 points for LSU, the most ever.
Yeah, most ever. Like 56 points and a half is crazy. It was for the midi. Yeah, that was a nice play.
This is a treat.
I love a good midi. I do.
A treat of a basketball game to watch.
Here's Kola. Kola hands it off. Carson.
Bro, that was insane. Another 3 for Jasmine Carson, bro. It's a heater, bro. It's literally a heater. Caitlin mad as fuck. Actually should be, bro. Losing by 17 at halftime, bro. Like, I don't know how Jasmine got that to go in, bro. Literally, this first half was generational. I don't know how the fuck she did that.
The screen just flings it up there inside.
It's a heater, bro. I'm gonna start using that as a meme after she hit that shot. 21 points, 5 for 5 from 3.
You are red hot right now.
Oh, they're interviewing her.
The shot making lifting your team in this big moment.
I mean, it's big for my team, you know. Most of the starters, they got foul trouble, so, you know, I've been working for this my whole life, man. You know, just feel
and you saw that.
displayed on this stage.
I appreciate it. You said, I've been in your life for a majority of my day. I appreciate this. Truly be so bored. I appreciate that. I do.
I mean,
I don't know what that means. I think you mean traumatized for this game. But yeah, I really appreciate that. I always try to do these lives when there's like games later and stuff in the day, so I try to be specific about when I do it. And then also I try to do it after like 5 or 6 days, so we have new stuff to talk about. But this was a heater for Jasmine Carson, bro. Not fired.
This message and a word from our ABC stations.
What an award posted congratulating Maya Moore on being inducted into the Hall of Fame, I believe. Congrats to Maya Moore. That's one of the GOATs of the game. But yeah, generally I like Ryan Rucco as an announcer. Rebecca, like, they can have good announcing, but the Caitlin Glaze, like, we not hungry, bro. Ooh, they had the block. That was a good play. 10 fewer field goal attempts. And they try to tell me rebounding doesn't matter, bro. Rebounding and defense matters. And that's what this game is really exposing, okay? They haven't been as diligent at crashing the boards and as getting steals. And the threes, oh, they were hitting. Especially Jasmine Carson, bro. She was 5 of 5 from 3. She was high. 9 of 12 from 3, bro. 27 points from 3. 75% from 3, bro. It was a heater. Caitlin, 16 points, 3 fouls. Jasmine Carson, 21 points, 7 of 7 field goal, 5 of 5 3-pointers made. LSU, 59 points, most in any half in Final Four history, bro. Historic. I'm just glad there's a place I can hate on CC without getting dragged, bro. All the Caitlin Clark fans be the same, bro. You see how every time the Caitlin Clark fans be coming and you click on their profile, bro, it's Faceless accounts. It's accounts of 4 followers, bro. It be the same fucking shit with all the Caitlin Clark fans. Like, they couldn't, bro. And I've never beaten their racist allegations, bro. The stuff they be saying, they talk about, you only like Angel because she's black. You're not beating the racist allegations, are you, bro? You're not beating them. You're not beating them. It's just weird, the shit that they say. Like, they never move me, bro. But yeah, I just, generational hate watch, bro. Generational. I should go back to the first day I saw this game, bro. I was just blown away. It's just so good, bro, as a game. I think Angel's back in the game finally, because she was out for most of the second quarter, I believe, with foul trouble. She got her own rebounds. She had it knocked away. But yeah, that's what this play. We here for hoops. And missed. Thank you. Out of bounds. Yeah.
Iowa's going to have to rely a little bit on that on the defensive end, and that's just hoping that LSU misses.
Yeah, all they can do is hope that they miss, because their defense has not been as good as LSU in this game. It just wasn't. Like, that's just period. Gotta put her shoes back on, child. We need to watch that game where Angel blocked the shot while holding her shoe. Wasn't that like Arkansas or something? I definitely need to see that game. I don't think I've seen that game. I think I've just seen the highlight. But I would like to watch more of Angel's college games and stuff, because I have not seen them all. So we should definitely do that one.
Especially how tight the game's being officiated inside.
Bro, they missed a lot of easy layups, bro. At least the CC's Navy stop pretending Sony fans, but they're setting her up in the Rookie of the Year combo. Yeah, they're not really Sony fans for real, bro. They just hate Paige. It's the same thing. Like, bro, just the way that they moved the ball and the way that they rebound and defend was a huge reason why they won. And their threes were really good, but yeah. Nice. But this was good hoops, bro. This was good hoops. Where are we at in the game? 46 minutes, so like an hour left, I think, in the game. Just wanted to see. What time is it? 5:37. So it's 6:37 we'll be done with the game officially. If I don't pause it a billion times. I'm trying to just let it play and not pause it a whole lot. What quarter is it? I think we're in the third quarter. Yeah, I think we're in the third quarter. 8:15, I think. This is on YouTube if you want to check it out. We're watching this on YouTube. Angel got fouled.
It's on Sonata, and it is her.
You foul her, child. Get up.
Wednesday on ESPN starts in Milwaukee this week as the Bucks host the Bulls at 7.
I think what really sent me was the fact that Lisa Bluter completely retired after Caitlin Clark left. Because she was a Caitlin Clark merchant. Like, she really was. She didn't want to be exposed, so she said, fuck it, I'm retiring, bro.
Very upset about it.
Wait, what's she upset about?
I'm gonna go to the monitor to take a look.
I need to see what they upset. Hold on, let me see.
They are going to take another look at this.
And I was just trying to get the shot to go through, so.
An official review here.
But now we back. The headband that Gabby Marshall's wearing, I think that's similar to the one that Asia Wilson wears. I do like the headband for what it's worth, bro.
He added to the common foul Sonata.
But I forget how this call went. Like, when you rewatch games, you forget about stuff that happened. But yeah, of course, I got you guys.
Instead, the officials did not add anything, and that contact is not an offensive foul on Reese, which they could not have added. They could have added the intentional foul, but they did not. Instead,
so just a no call, right? Oh, they called it on Monica. I could see it either way for this foul. I could see it either way, to be honest with you. But Angel gets her free throw, so we up. Made the first.
Reese was in foul trouble in the first half, as the majority of both rosters have been. Reese hits both.
Made both. Thank you.
21-point LSU lead.
21-point lead, bro.
They shot it well from the floor. They shot it well from the free throw line, 10 of 11. That is not characteristic of them. Clark knocks down a three.
I'm sad there's only 1 week of games left. For the regular season, I'm really not that sad the regular season is ending, to be honest. I just get tired of seeing the Dallas Wings attempt to play basketball, so the fact that my suffering is finally coming to an end, I'm thankful for that and looking forward on to next season. I think the playoffs will be good. I'll watch I don't know how many playoff games I'm going to cover because I was thinking about this. But football is coming back, so it depends on what the matchups are for the playoffs and when my football games are happening. Because right now, with the NFL and the WNBA, it's very conflicting. Like with the Eagles game, I could only watch half of it and then my game started. So it's really, I don't know. You got to pick which one to do. So it depends on what the matchup is. If it's Fee, I'll probably pick the Fee game over the NFL game. But yeah, sometimes I may pick the NFL games over it, but it just depends on the matchup. But yeah, there's no way I can cover every playoff game because there's going to be a lot of them. So I might miss some stuff, but it depends because I still like my football too. So we'll see. But I'll cover the playoffs in some form. I'll be pulling for Atlanta in playoffs, and if they put... Oh, you mean if they get eliminated, then Minnesota? Maybe that's what you mean. I'm pulling for my Minnesota team. See, she got her with her elbow that time. So, I mean, that should have been an offensive foul, in my opinion. But, hey, no call. At least the refs are being, I guess, consistent with it. I'm watching LSU Iowa National Championship Game 2023. Links and Liberty for playoffs is like that's who you're rooting for. Okay, I just don't think the Liberty are going to make it far. It's an effort problem for me with the rebounding and defense.
Anytime you have a big deficit, you try to break the game.
I'd be forgetting that the coaches be coaching the game, I guess, because it's different because they're just yelling at them from the side. In football, they got the whole headset on and look a little bit more official. So, where do you think Angel Reese is going to go? She could come to Dallas. I would like a Phoenix. I would like a New York. I'd like a Minnesota. But who knows? It's about who puts together the best trade package. Now they're starting to catch up. But we win, so it don't matter.
Nearly turned over. Williams lost it momentarily. Goes back to work. Can't finish it. Sonata has it. A chance for Iowa to creep closer. Clark, a bomb.
And miss.
And maybe a bit
Another miss.
although nothing has been for Clark in this tournament.
Chelsea's missed way too many shots, and they still have her up. I'm done.
Williams.
You see how good Angel does with the box out, bro? You think UConn get in that ship again? I do. AZ Fudd, Sarah Strong, Sarah Williams, Janice coming back. I mean, you're returning all the pieces minus Paige, and they got some good people in the portal. So, I mean, I think so. I think so.
What happens if 15-3-point shooter McKenna not gets seen out of the down? LSU has to be careful with their gambling on defense.
Sonado, off the rebound, Natty. Here's Clark. Marshall alone. Got it!
Yeah, now Kimbo can yell at them because they really they're cleaning up the lead right now. But like I said, we win. You think UConn LSU is going to be final matchup? I don't think so. Angel bucket, yes. I don't think so. I don't know. From what the streets told me, LSU's problem is that they haven't had a stable point guard since this year. So this 2023 year. So I don't know. Who would Dallas have to get rid of to get Angel? Arike Zaza, 2027 first round pick. Natty maybe. I don't know. I would love that. But we should definitely give up Arike, bro. Arike just pisses me off. They do have Full Wiley, but the streets told me that she doesn't have enough discipline. Like, she's very high risk, high reward kind of player. And I don't know. We'll see what happens. But from what the streets have been telling me, I'm not seeing it. But anything can happen. Anything can happen. So we'll see. Don runs a good program at South Carolina. Maybe it could be another rematch. We'll see what happens, though. I'm still salty we not getting UConn and South Carolina in the regular season. Yeah, I saw about what Arike said. Arike's dumb as fuck. We've been through that. We trying to be in a good mood, respectfully. So we have moved on. And Angel gets the steal. It looked like Caitlin fouled Angel to me, and that was not called. So I thought that was odd. If not AZ, who would you want to see in the draft for Dallas? I don't know. I really have not entertained this conversation much because I'm just so dead set on this AZ to Dallas agenda. Some people have said that they could see, who is it? They could see Flage, but I heard Flage is inconsistent, so why would I want to trade inconsistency for inconsistency? So I don't know. I want to keep Natty. Look, I like Natty, but Angel is better, respectfully. I don't need them to keep Arike, bro. I really don't. I'm sorry. Like, I just don't need another year of seeing what I already know doesn't work. You trade Arike, and you get Angel. We fix a need that we have in the post. That's what you do. And ties the record for most in a title, for makes in a title game, I guess, from 3. I want them to keep Natty, Amy for sure. Look, if we have the opportunity to get Angel, you give up Natty, respectfully. I already answered this question. So it's 65-57, 4:16, I believe, left in the third. Flage drives, and we have JJ for that. Flage has a deeper back than JJ, though. Flage can hit a 3. Flage can hit a midi. Flage can finish. And Flage is pretty flashy, and she's taller. And I like her defense as well. So I like Flage as a player. I think she doesn't have the discipline that AZ has and stuff. Like, she has some done turnovers and she has some bad plays. And like, when things aren't going her way, like the way she gets frustrated and stuff as well. I mean, she said she's working on that, her leadership. So, I mean, we'll see for this upcoming year. But AZ is just the better player. AZ's generational. Paige and AZ play well together. You take AZ. And Kurt follows AZ, so I would hope he would do that, but I don't know. And then they scored. Keep your star player happy by doing that. Why on earth when you draft AZ? Exactly. I agree. I think the GM of Dallas is smart enough to get Angel. I would hope so, but he also hired Chris, so like I don't know. I saw a video saying drafting AZ is a good pick for pure basketball reasons. Yeah, 100%. Like basketball wise, like there's no way you can look at the guards in this class and not say that AZ is the best one. Like she's such a solid player. Her and Paige have played well together. People are saying you draft AZ and then buy them a house, and then they buy them a house, child. They already searching for houses right now, I'm sure. AZ's coming to Dallas, like we here. I can't wait for drafting, for it to finally be official. And travel.
A mere mortals who can contest and get this close, and it's really hard for them to make the shot. This is outstanding defense by Morris. Hand up right there, doesn't matter.
She could have jumped up. People saying Awa fam and best of Dallas. I'm not hungry. I'm not hungry either. I'm not hungry. It's not. If it's not, we're all crashing out. I have a feeling they're gonna take bets. I don't think so. I really don't. He already follows AZ, and like I said, you get Paige what she wants. After the whole season, the least that you can do is draft AZ. I'm sorry. Like if this tank was just for us to draft Warren Betts, then like I'm not moved, bro. Like I want to believe this tank was intentional. So yeah. So we could get AZ, but I need to see the replay on this foul because I missed it.
Absolutely, not with the same force, or not with more force, I should say, than we saw on the other end earlier in the quarter from Angel Reese.
So let me see. I would assume they would replay it.
And on that previous review.
On a previous
We have
review.
a coach's appeal for LSU. They want us to review the previous play for any unintentional or disqualifying contact.
Let me see. Oh wait, let me see the play. That looked like a foul on Monica to me.
If they had called that a common foul in the moment, I wouldn't disagree. But considering they chose not to call the unobserved foul on Angel
She's saying elbow.
in this quarter, I would anticipate that they will choose to not call it here.
I could see that. Like you want them to be consistent with it. It was a foul.
They should have.
Do you think there's any world where Angel stays on the sky? As of right now, I don't think so. I think that there's a lot of tension brewing between Tyler, the organization, the players, the suspending her for half of the game, the putting hit pieces out on her, the shit that Sloot said. All these things combined, I think there's just too much tension. I think there's too much tension. I don't think so. Does Dallas only have a 40% chance to get the #1 pick, or would a percentage go up? I don't know if their percentage will go up, but last time I checked, it was 40%, and we have the worst record in the league over the last 2 years. So I would think it's pretty similar. But yeah, exactly. I saw the video of Sloot talking about it, bro. Like, bro, Sloot, Alexi, Sabrina, bro. We not moved, bro. We not moved. Paige posted on her story.
Both, I think, should have been offensive fouls.
I completely agree with you guys.
She just posted Zaza. She said Big Za. Paige was gonna hype up her teammates.
You have the right to appeal in that case. For those unfamiliar with the rules, maybe tuning into the first time as our audience continues to grow.
Yeah, Sloot just needs to retire respectfully. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, bro. It is what it is. Like that video, it gave ego to me. It gave ego to me. I'm sorry, bro. Sloot was not that great last season for her to be talking to whether she was talking, in my opinion. Thank you guys for the likes. 13.6K likes on the live. I really appreciate it. And for you guys' gifts in the comments and staying here with me. A 3-point contest, AZ against Sabrina would be perfect. I would like that. I would like that. The competitor in me wants to see AZ versus Paige 3-point contest. I don't think they're calling the foul. I saw another video of Angel having dinner while Indy versus Sky on in the background. I didn't see that. Can you send it to me? AZ's taking it. Yeah, AZ's taking it. AZ's going to break a lot of records. Most 3-pointers made in the game. She's breaking it. She'll win a 3-point contest. Yeah.
LSU has been charged 1 timeout.
Charged 1 timeout when that was obvious foul. Okay. I low-key got AZ because I know I'm an AZ Glazer. Well, yeah, but she's going to take it. After watching him talk about a whole situation, I just felt disgusted with him. Who are you talking about? Are you talking about Tyler? I got a feeling they're going to trade her. Yeah, there's just too much tension right now. I really don't see Angel Reese in a Chicago Sky jersey next year, and thank God. We are finally free from the shackles of it, because it's like prison watching Chicago Sky play. Angel the only bright spot on the team. Williams face-up is good. I enjoy your content. Thank you. I always screenshot my positive comments. And I look through all the comments after the live, because I'd be missing some stuff. So if I missed your comment today, I really apologize. I try to at least read all the comments. Sometimes you guys be mean, though. So I don't even read that shit out loud, but I try to read them after the live as well. Did you see the video that Dallas put out with Paige? Are you talking about the one from the other day? The one with her in the car? I did see that one. I thought that was cool. Yes, Tyler, I didn't think I could possibly hate somebody more than Chris, but Tyler got that spot. I mean, I hate them both pretty equally. The front office think that they the prize. Exactly, bro. Another bucket for Angel. 73-64. Yeah, the front office is just not smart at all. I don't know how you can see the revenue Angel generates in terms of jersey sales, in terms of fan excitement and what she's done for Chicago, and think that you shouldn't do everything in your power to keep this woman on the team. They very much made the decision. They're going in the way of Sloot and not Angel, and I think that that is a huge mistake. I really do. And yeah. I just hope that another miss. I just hope that Angel gets to go somewhere where she's truly valued, bro. Like, don't do all of this. Don't do all of this shit and talk all this shit about Angel and then fucking try to keep her and try to make her play on this team now. You want to talk all this shit. You want to ice her out. You want to publicly embarrass her. The least you can do is let her leave this team. I'm sorry, bro. Like, don't do all that shit and then try to keep her, bro. You know exactly what you're doing. You're trying to damage the woman's reputation. Angel fouled. But, yeah, like, they better let Angel go to a better team. Because if they do all that shit and try to keep her, that's what's really going to piss me off. Don't have the audacity to talk like you big and bad, like you bigger than the program, and then try to keep Angel. What game we watching? We watching Iowa versus LSU. This is 2023, the national championship game.
Was it technical called as well? I think it was. And that...
Technical foul on Caitlin. What happened? Are they gonna replay it? Let me see the replay. I forget about this play. But yeah, Iowa LSU Natty 2023. Okay, let me see. That gets a tech? Oh well. Angel gets a free throw. We still won. Thank you. Oh wow, 4 free throw attempts. Now Warnock, Clark, and Cesano in foul trouble, all 4. And it's not even the fourth quarter. You see how that push-off shit came back to bite? And then our teammates was talking hella shit just to drop 0 points last night. That's what I'm saying, bro. You gonna talk that much shit? Then, like, you better show up and meet the moment. And they didn't. Like, I just really... Like, Chicago Sky has to be one of the dumbest organizations, bro. Who was on the team that left? Kalia Copper left. I think Sylvia Fowles used to play for the Chicago Sky. Like, they've let a lot of really good players walk. And this just adds on to it, bro. And I really thought Angel was just going to be okay with losing every single year, bro. Courtney White. I don't want to give her a 10. I'll give her an 8, but sure. She left. Who else played in Chicago? I'm trying to remember, child. I don't know. Angel open in the post, and you made a bad turnover. She was right open in the post. Oh, she got the turnover. Hey, thank you. Angel got the steal. Thank you. And she got the ball back. A loose ball foul trouble. Kalia. Yeah, that was the first one I mentioned. Isabel Harrison. She's not that good. She's not that good. I'm talking about good players. They go say they were mentally out of it. Because, yeah, I don't know what that means. I'm going to keep it a buck. But, yeah, I don't know. Like people said, yeah, I mentioned Sylvia Fowles. Elena Delazon, I forgot about her. I did. But like people said, this was league mandated media. I don't know if they're talking about the press conference, but the press conference, she didn't say anything crazy. If they're saying the interview, like people said, they sat there, they had a problem with what she said, and they let her say it. They didn't say, oh, like, can you, like, you know what I'm saying? So, like, I don't know. It's just giving to me that they've had this shit in the works for a long, long time. That's what it's giving. They posted a photo with Jeff, Courtney Vandersloot, and Allie Quigley in like 2023. It looks like this shit, they've been planning it. They said, Angel said what we all think. Exactly. I think Monique was trying to say they were doing bad because of the team morale from A5's comments, bro. Huh? Bro, please. They want to blame everybody but the actual problem, bro. I'm sorry. If you watch the Chicago Sky in 2025 and think Angel Reese was the problem, then I don't know what to tell you. Like, they making me do a puzzle. Hold on. When I'm on for a certain amount of time, they make me do a puzzle. 75 to 64. 4 fouls and 3 were push-offs, bro. Like, bro, this is sending. That's what they get. Lisa Bluter interview coming up. We not hungry. Angel's the only one saving them, exactly. And Chicago hates how they need her. I would agree. Yes, exactly, bro. Like, they want to blame everybody else but what the real problem is. I'm sorry. Like, you want to say Angel's a problem? Okay, well then, why couldn't they win without Angel? If Angel was so much of the problem, then why did they only win 1 game without her? Let's think about that. I'm sorry, bro. Angel, I think, is the franchise leader in pretty much every single stat for Chicago Sky. And I'm supposed to be told she is the problem for wanting to win, for holding her teammates accountable? I mean, come on. Like, we not moved.
After Sonano was called for a 4th, and here's the tee on Caitlin Clark.
He said nothing.
I don't know. I can't feel bad about a foul on Caitlin, though. Because that pushed off earlier didn't get called, so that was a makeup. Poverty franchise with no training facility, exactly. If we're going to suspend her, just do the whole game, but they know they can't afford to not play her. Exactly. Yeah, the YMC gym is absolutely insane, bro. Like, literally only doing it for half of the game. You're expecting Angel to come in and do cleanup work because you know everyone else isn't going to deliver, bro. And then he's probably going to have bullshit rotations. Like, who's to say Angel's even going to get to play the second half? I don't know. I think Angel should take her vacation days. I don't even think Angel should play the game, bro. And I feel conflicted because I want to watch the second half of the game for Angel if she does play, but it's like, fuck the Chicago Sky. So I feel conflicted. If Angel does play, I will watch the second half of the game, but I just think Angel should take her vacation days and just say fuck the team. Because they said fuck her, so. But yeah, I think Flage scored. CC Dad telling her to shut up and take her out of the game will be funny, bro. It is funny. I don't know why the W has not required organizations to have training facilities. Yeah, I don't know why either. Because Dallas is going to take us time to get our shit ready, so I don't know. But 9:14 in the fourth. How much longer I got? 1 hour, 9 minutes, and 1:37. What's the math? I don't know. We got like 30 minutes. Maybe, I think it's 28 minutes.
But she has been counted on in big moments in this tournament, in particular in the Final Four.
But, yeah. I don't know. But it's just going to be very interesting to see what happens in the coming days, in the coming months, in the off season. But I don't know whenever we can actually realistically start talking about trade paperwork. I feel like that has to be after the season officially ends. But yeah, after the season ends and Angel posts that thank you Chicago, but I'm ready for a new journey post, gonna hit like crack, bro. I'm telling you right now. People say Flage are gonna get her chip this year. There's no plane. She's not getting that chip. Okay, Martin 3. Need Chicago to keep losing so Minnesota can have a top 2 pick. I'm sure that they will. And I think that's the funniest part of this all right now is that Chicago is okay with being mediocre. And you see how that bites them in the butt right now with the pick situation because Minnesota has their pick. So if they actually would have listened to Angel whenever she was telling them to get their head of their ass and play well, and I'm sure she didn't say it that way, but you know what I mean. If they actually would have listened, then Minnesota wouldn't have a top 2 pick. So you're okay with playing bad. You're okay with Minnesota having an opportunity for a top 2 pick. Like, isn't that funny to you guys? Isn't that really funny? I already read that. I'm sorry, but Kurt is definitely giving that number 1 pick for Angel. He's not. He's not. He's not gonna do that. She told him to drop Haley Charles. She had a dream. Minnesota needs a point guard. I wonder if they've been eyeing Olivia Models. I think it really depends on how the postseason goes, what Minnesota's going to do in the draft. Because if Minnesota loses the chip, then I find it really hard to believe that Cheryl is not going to make big changes in the offseason. I'm sorry. Like, if they sell really bad and they don't get the chip, like, she's going to have some tough conversations. She's going to have to give up Courtney Williams, and, like, she's going to have to make some big changes if they don't win. You need to put that team around Fee. Like, Fee needs to get a chip, bro. These narratives surrounding Fee, I'm tired of that shit. The only way she can silence that is getting a chip, period. So I think they definitely need to do something. What do they mean by what? Would you take AZ for Dallas? Absolutely. I think if they lose, Courtney is gone. It really depends on who puts up what points and stuff like that. Like, if Courtney really sells bad again, I have a hard time believing that Cheryl is just going to run it back and run it back and run it back. You can't keep running it back and keep losing and expecting to change. You're going to have to make some tangible changes and stuff. If Courtney shits the bed in a huge way, child, 83-69. No, I meant AZ in Minnesota. If Minnesota is number 1, then they should take AZ because, respectfully, she will have a better career than Kayla McBride. Kayla's been kind of streaky this year. They should take her if they have number 1. My mutual thinks that they may go Lauren Betts. I could see that. It would be a place for her to develop. I feel like Cheryl would make her take the threes and stuff. But, yeah. About Kurt giving that number 1 pick for Angel. Kurt is just not going to do that. I really don't think he would do that. I'm sorry. He knows that Paige wants AZ over there. I just don't think he would do that. Candace Parker, we not hungry. We not hungry, bro. Enrique on my screen. I'm not hungry. I'm not hungry. I'm not hungry. Asia on the screen. Yeah, I don't think so. Angel's definitely worth first rounder 100%. 100%. And I think that, a team would be willing to give that up for her for sure. I don't think he gives up the number 1 pick though. I don't. Like I said, just don't give up Paige, obviously, which they won't, and don't give up the number 1 pick, bro. Give up anybody else, anything else you want. I don't know how that was a foul on Angel. I don't know. But, yeah, that's my take on the situation.
Looks to run that set, a box overload set today. Brett's entry pass into Monica Sonata.
Sonata has had her minutes limited.
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. But, I mean, we're sitting pretty with that number 1 pick. At this rate, we have 40% odds to get her, so I think we get it. I think we take AZ. Put those other chips on the table, see if we can swing and get Angel. But yeah. They said watching this game, Angel has developed. I think Angel gets better every single year. Like, Angel's worked on her finishing. She's worked on her face-up game. She's working on the midi and the 3. And, yeah. I think what I love about just watching Angel overall is Angel's relentless. Whether that's playing defense, whether that's scoring, whether that's getting a rebound. Like, Angel just plays so hard in every phase of the game. And, like, what is it called? And now she scores. Like, no matter what, no matter how the game is going for Angel, like, you're not going to see her give up. It doesn't matter if everything's not going her way. Like, she's going to fight till the very end, and you just don't see players like that, like, being that relentless. And that leads into the heart of a champion. It does. But Sonata was fouled out. Whoever gets that first pick and doesn't go for AZ is just, it depends on who gets it and what they want to do. I don't know, but I believe we're at number 1. I believe we are at number 1.
Megan Gustafson, the legend in the post for the Hawkeyes.
But yeah, I just looked it up. We're number one, 40%. Minnesota second, 25%. Storm 17%. Washington 11%. And Connecticut has traded the pick to Chicago and 7%. So yeah, I think we'll get AZ. I think so. They said Seattle, Minnesota will pick AZ for sure. Seattle could use the shooting for sure. Same thing with Minnesota. I don't know why you're pessimistic about AZ to Dallas. I think so. Her relentlessness is why she was always going to speak out like she did. She will always want better. Exactly, bro. Like, people being shocked Angel wants to win, bro. They shit on the playoff record and all these other things. And Angel saying she wants to win now is a problem, bro. I'm sorry. She is good enough to talk her shit. She is. If you don't think she is, you haven't been watching. See Angel communicating with them what to do right here? Bro. But it's just, I don't know. What did Nick Saban said? He said high achievers don't like mediocre people and mediocre people don't like high achievers. Something like that. And he was right. And he was right. Like there's just discourse over anything. There's really discourse over anything, bro. That is what I have learned. Knocked away.
LSU has not made a 3-point shot in the second half.
Well, that made them in the first half, y'all, and that's all we needed. I'm sad about the hate Vandersloot is getting. I think that there can be multiple things to the conversation with Courtney Vandersloot. I think that you can respect what she's done with her career at large, with getting a championship with Chicago, and all that stuff, because, you know, those things aren't easy to come by. And I think you can also acknowledge that what she said in the shade towards Angel and acting like she's Sabrina is not it. Like, she needs to retire. She needs to retire. So, like, she kind of brought it on herself. That's how I feel. It very much was shade. It very much was shade. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. The way that she was talking, it was. I'm sorry, bro. Talking about he want the ball to start and end with me. We not hungry. We not hungry. Like, if you look especially in the games, it was a lot of feeding it to Camille in the post. The person who reported it took it out of context. Did you watch the video, though? Like, the way that she said it, too, because I saw the video. That was giving shade. I was giving shade. Exactly. Saying that the offense starts and ends in her hands is egotistical. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm just like, huh? Saying that everyone got better under Tyler? I'm like, no, we didn't. Angel didn't even say it wasn't possible to come back, just that they can't bank on it, which is true. Exactly. You can't bank on running the offense through her, like she said at her age with her injury. You can't bank on that. You can't bank on that. Like, she wasn't wrong for saying that. I don't know. Like, bro, everybody was thinking that. Like, a lot of us were thinking about that about Sloot, and she just said it. It's 89-76. Yeah, look what happened. Sloot got injured, and now they have no PG. Yeah, it changes the complexion of the season for sure. But she acting like she was putting up Sabrina numbers, and she just wasn't respectfully. Like, I'm sorry. I think multiple things can be true about the conversation. So, bro, what was she doing? I don't know. For a championship team, I'm just like, obviously you need vet presence. You need like some strong vet presence. You need some new younger people for sure as well. Like, you definitely need a mix. You need a good coaching staff. There's a lot of things you need for a championship. Trying to make gold out of bronze by yourself. Who are you talking about?
Instead of a layup to cut it to 11. Turnover. LSU with the basketball, leading by 13. Morris looking behind Reese. The mid-range is open again for Morris.
16 points, 9 assists. That interview was before the whole Angel thing. It was? Interesting. When was this interview done? When was the interview done? Like, that's what I would like to know, because I have not seen this interview. I have not seen the interview done. So just, like, when was it, like, what day? I need to know what day that was from. Because the Angel thing, I think that was maybe 2 days ago. So I just need to know when this is from. Like, even if you take the Angel thing out of it, like, you know, if this interview was before that, like you say, I still have problems with other stuff that she said in the interview. I still have problems with other things that she said in the interview. But that's just how I see it. I don't know. 91-78. Did you read the New York Times article to the Angel Stitch? I didn't. What'd they say? Like, what's the gist? Because I didn't see it. There's been a lot of articles. Like, was it in favor of Angel? Was it against her? I don't know. I need to see it. Now she rushing it. Can't hit the three. 93-80. But yeah, what did the article say? I'd be curious.
And that is going to be a 10-second violation. A 10-second violation on LSU. And they turn it over to Iowa.
Favor, I think it was Sabrina who wrote it. Didn't they say Sabrina actually made some good points this time? Because I know Sabrina be shitting on Paige, talking about, oh, I don't even know if she's Rookie of the Year over Sonia Citron or All-Star or whatever bullshit. She went to page 44 piece and she gave 10s, and then she said some other shit about Paige. They said she ate that time, but generally I am not a fan of Sabrina Merchant because she be hitting on Paige. But yeah.
And now,
oh, Favor. Yeah, I read that shit wrong. My bad. But yeah, they said she actually ate. Sue Bird does that sometimes. Sue Bird does what? How did I slide? Accidentally slid into the comments. Sue Bird does what? Yeah, explain.
16 for Alexis Morris.
But yeah, thank you guys for the likes. Thank you guys for the comments. Thank you for everything on the live.
It's been an amazing turnaround for Kim Mulkey.
9-13 before Mulkey. 26-6 year one. NCAA second round. And then this year, 33-2 the second year. And then they won the championship. So yeah, she's a good coach.
Well, Kim Mulkey is one of the most fascinating people in all of sports, but she's also one of the most successful.
I would love to see her get embarrassed in a 3-point contest for All-Star next season. You talk about Caitlin? We'll see what happens. Because a good All-Star 3-point contest, I would have, like, how many people can you have? Because I would like to see, like, Paige, AZ, Caitlin, Sabrina. McBride is a 3-point shooter, so maybe her or maybe Ryan. Like, that would be a really good 3-point contest. Child, she airballed it from the logo. That's what I do know. That's what I do know. She be airballing, child.
All season long, she has reinvigorated this basketball program in this state that loves it so much. And Kim Mulkey, everything she touches turns to gold, including every outfit she wears.
But, I mean, what a day.
Perfect punctuation, Holly Rowe. 93-80, LSU in front of Iowa. 2:57 to go in this fourth. The Hawkeyes have
and I mean, Caitlin filling her team, the sky is blue, child.
in the quarter, 7 at 1 point in the third. Clark brought it touched by Morris. Clark is having to navigate with 4 fouls. Sonano is fouled out. O'Grady with Martin hitting the deck. Clark trying to find some space. Leans short.
Brick.
Rebound goes off of Poole, and it's going to stay here with Iowa.
But yeah, there could be a lot of good stuff with 3-point shooting.
Oftentimes we see her coming off the screen or curling off the screen, putting the ball on the floor and going in aggressively. She hasn't been able to do that with the fouls.
Well, she did to herself with the fouls.
Has it. Morris up in her space. Claw through the lane. Nice delivery, and O'Grady lays it in. 11-point game.
But All-Star next year should be good. All-Star this year was so generational. And then the skills challenge. I wonder, I don't know. I hope Paige does a skills challenge with a 3-point contest in the future, for sure.
Most important thing for Iowa on this possession will be to box out and not allow a fresh shot clock on an offensive rebound.
Morris into the paint, leaning ahead.
Yeah, that was a good shot. Ooh, didn't Caitlyn turn it over in a critical moment in the game, bro? What do I always say? She always turns it over in a critical moment, bro. Always. 16 second half points, bro. Caitlyn gonna try to play defense. We not move. They're replaying that. I wish. Are they gonna replay the turnover? I don't think they're gonna replay it. Imagine actually seeing this game. A skills challenge for sure. We need them to add a 1v1. Definitely. Maybe we could see Paige vs. Easy in a 1v1 in Unrivaled. I don't know. That'll be fun. Most points scored in a national championship game. 97 Texas, 95 LSU, 2013 UConn with 93. 95 to 82.
LSU has struggled shooting free throws this season. They're 14 of 19 today, 70% on the season.
Angel was wide open, child. She doing all that with everyone already. Yeah, now pass the ball, bro, and still didn't pass the ball to Angel, child. That was a bad possession. Angel was wide open. Thank you for finally getting it to her. Yeah, just take the three. Yeah, that was a big three by Kateri Poole. 98 to 82. Bro, she's starting to cry, child. Kim Mulkey's starting to cry. She's like, I got this shit in the bag. For those three, for the three, I could see AZ, Alicia, Orion, Sab, CC, Sony, and maybe K-Mac. Sony for the 3-point skills challenge. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Does everyone in a rival do the 1v1 or do they have to sign up? I would assume it's a sign up thing. Oh, she started doing the ring. Thank you. Thank you. Said, give me that ring, the fuck? Kim Mulkey crying, Flage hugging her child. And then they put it on Kayla's face. Bro, I'm sorry. This part always gets me. Angel said, give me that ring. It said, I definitely want to see Ryan. Yeah, that could be good. She's a good 3-point shooter. Sonya's a good 3-point shooter, but this year it was a reach. I don't know. I think you can only have like 5 people, so that's why I'm his. Oh, they replaying it. They replaying it. She said, give me that ring. She knows a ring is coming. Exactly. She said, you can't see me. The fuck? Clock it. The aura. Right, bro. I'm sorry. That was too good, bro. I love that moment. I'm sorry. That's what they're doing in that picture. Give me that ring.
Coming into this game, you would think, all right, LSU to win the championship against Iowa would have to rely on their defense. And their defense was
like 99 to 82, bro. They just poured it on. Kim Mulkey crying. And she said, I got my chip. I got my chip. The fuck? They hugging her. Iowa taking a timeout for what? Cause child, they can never make me hate Angel. Exactly, bro. And Angel said the reason that she did that is because I think she said like she disrespected, like Caitlyn disrespected other players, like her SEC girls, and she was just, you know. And like people hate on Angel for doing that, but like I said, if Caitlyn was in the same position, child, and she did that same shit to Angel, y'all be like, oh, she a baller, da-da-da, like, talk her shit. It's different because Angel a black woman, child. But they won. They were up big, child. They were up big, child. They benching the starters. They're talking about for Iowa. Yeah. Child, I'm sorry. This is so funny, bro. Oh, no, they put her back in the game, child. Trying to stop pad in garbage time. I think they showed the post game as well for this, so we'll watch that too.
In program history, Iowa not fouling. Williams will back it out. Morris will let it fly.
And that was the final dagger, bro. 102 to 85, belt to ass. This game is so good, bro. They just running the clock out. Like, bro, you see how shameful that is? The fact that they're not even dribbling it out Iowa. Like, you know you lost the game, bro. I'm sorry. When you get to that point, you dribble the shit out, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Year 2. Give me that ring. Thank you. Thank you. Exactly, bro. I bet the people who traveled thought CC was gonna win. Exactly, bro. And they went all that way just to see her lose. I'm dead, bro. Imagine people who went to this one and the South Carolina one. I saw her lost twice, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Like, this is sending. I'm sorry. This is so fucking like the end. Ugh. Dubs in the chat. That's why Angel's still living rent free in her hands, bro. I'm sorry. That's one of my favorite Angel moments, bro. I don't even know what she's talking about. They going through the free throw line. To see Angel celebrating. Exactly. What a day. What a hate watch, bro. Like, bro, this is sending. I'm sorry, bro. Child, we not hungry. We not hungry. I hope y'all enjoyed that rewatch as much as I did. I got so many good moments, child. I'm gonna have to rewatch this in like a month or two so my memory can reset and then just clip off my favorite parts of this game, bro. Because there was so many parts in this game that like, bro. Let me find Jasmine Carson highlight. I have to tweet her highlight, bro. She was on a tear this game, bro. Like, what a day. Angel go exactly, bro. This is her 4th championship. The discrepancy of aura between coaches is hilarious, bro. Exactly, bro. Kim Mulkey have aura for real, bro. Like, bro, I need Jasmine Carson highlight. Jasmine. Let me just search up her name, because somebody has to have posted the highlight, because I need to tweet this, bro. I love torturing myself with that UConn Iowa game masterclass. Haters thoughts UConn was losing, y'all. How many points Angel had? Let me look it up.
Well, I have personalities, and I think a lot of these personalities coaches want to be scared of. I'm not afraid of that. I played with personalities.
She said I played with personalities. The fuck? How many shifts does Kim have? I believe this is her 4th. That she said. I think she has 1 as an assistant. So yeah, I think this is her 4th. Because I think she has 1 in 2005, and then I think she got 1 in 2013 with Brittany Griner, and then I think this is her 3rd as a coach, but I think she had 1 as an assistant. Hey, thank you for joining the live. I appreciate you. Box score, Angel Reese had 15. Angel had 15. LaDeja Williams had 20. Flage had 10. Tyria Poole had 6. Alexis Morris had 21. Samaya Smith had 2. Poa had 6. And Jasmine Garson had 22. Yeah, so this is her 4th one. This is her 4th trip. For the Hawkeye, it's Susanna 13, Warnock 9, Caitlin 30. Like I said, 19 threes though. This is Iowa LSU Natty. We at the end. Yeah, so she was 9 of 22, 8 of 19 from the 3. Gabby Marshall had 12. Kate Martin had 13. And Hannah Stolke, only 2 points, only 11 minutes. O'Grady 4, a falter 0, and Davis 2. So yeah, the bench production was a huge difference in this game. Oh, they replaying it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. They replaying it. But yeah, we at the end. Now Angel Reese doing her interview.
Angel, you were in foul trouble to start this game.
Wearing her hat, exactly.
Come together in the locker room at halftime and really come together in the biggest moment to win this national championship.
It's no one-man show around here.
Exactly.
The next man is up every single time.
34 double-double this season, D1 record.
Everybody always comes to step up and steps up. Samaya came in as
Yep.
a freshman. Everybody's gonna be Jasmine Carson. Are you telling me 21 points in the first half?
Exactly.
I'm super excited and happy for this team.
I've watched you all season long. Your leadership, you hold your teammates accountable.
Exactly.
Let this group to a
Exactly.
championship.
My teammates take constructive criticism. I get on them, they get on me, and it's all positive. But we know we're just trying to get each other better. So this team is just amazing. We build each other up in the summertime, and I'm so happy.
Kim said you have so many different personalities.
First, you at LSU and got the chip, bro.
To get here, when you're celebrating and you guys.
You do need to clip it. You do need to clip it. Please clip it. Do you follow me on Twitter? The Anastasia25, so I can repost you.
Believe in each other. Nobody thought we were gonna be here.
Yup.
Nobody as long as
Yup.
we believe in each other. I don't even know what to say right now. I'm just so happy.
All that mattered is you believed you could see her.
Thank you. I appreciate you, Holly. Thank you.
Let's give a Holly a hug too. The aura, bro. The aura.
Champion for LSU. The Tigers
Period.
able to end the incredible run.
Exactly, bro.
Clark in Iowa. 102-85.
102.85, bro. Bell time. What a day, child. What a day. You pray for days like this, child. Smiling through it all. Can't believe this is my life, child. Can't believe this is my life. I needed a serotonin, bro. I saw this tweet, and it was like Jasmine Carson coming off the bench versus Iowa, and then it's just LeBron highlights with him doing the same fucking move. Like, bro, I'm sorry, bro. She literally, like, Caitlyn could not guard her, bro. I'm sorry, bro. She could not guard her in that game. She was too good. I need to see the highlight, though. They had to have posted it. If no one's gonna post the highlight, I might have to make the highlight, bro. Because it was too good. Is this just one shot? Yeah, I need the full highlight. Where my highlight at? Okay, yeah, they posted the wait, they didn't post the highlights. Oh my god. I think I might have to make the highlight. Or is this the highlight? It's 30 seconds. Let me see if this is, but that's 21 points though. Exactly. This was a good, thank you. They said this was a good choice for today. Exactly, bro. We needed a serotonin boost after that bullshit. I feel good right now. I feel good right now. Like, I needed that. I needed that, bro. Yeah, I don't think they made the highlight for her in this game. Is this the highlight? Hold on, this might be the highlight. Because I'm trying to post the highlight. Because she was so good in this game. She was on a heater, bro. Like, I'm just like how like what a day, like what a performance that this was. I just had to repost that highlight, bro. But it's sending me because I said my fives are national champions, and I posted a photo of Paige with the trophy and Angel with the trophy, and here come the Caitlin Clark fans talking about they couldn't repeat because of Caitlin, bro. They saying Caitlin better, but Caitlin won twice and lost both times, bro. The goalposts always move, bro. And this picture, bro, I'm gonna have to tweet this again today. I'm sorry, bro. I just love this photo. I love this photo, bro. 2 national champions in one photo. I'm sorry. Like the aura. I'm sorry. What a day. We needed the positivity, bro. We really did. Let me see what else I got on my camera roll, y'all. Oh, this is an Angel to Dallas mock-up. Let me switch it to this. Coming soon, y'all. I don't know who made this. But, yeah, we got an Angel to Dallas mock-up, so coming soon. They're not ready for my Demon in Dallas, bro. They are not ready. And that's what I can tell you right now. But, what other things did you guys want to talk about and stuff? Any other thoughts on the game we just watched? Any thoughts on like upcoming news? Do we want to preview the game for tonight as well? Like anything else you guys want to talk about? Because I have to end this live soon. Because I'm gonna watch the Lynx game and I have to eat and all that stuff. So yeah, but I want to. If you guys want to say anything else and chop it up before I go. Love the background. Exactly, bro. I had to say this. Okay. So yeah, I always be having backgrounds that I say because I like to change the background throughout the live because I get tired of looking at the same one. You going live tomorrow? Are you talking about for the Sparks game? I don't know. What time is the game? The game is at 5 o'clock. I don't know. Like, I feel like, I don't know. No, just in general, probably not. I like to go live every like 4, 5, 6 days. Just so I can let news build up in the WNBA and so we have some extra stuff to talk about. So yeah. But the game is at 5 o'clock. So it'll be some good stuff. It'll be some good stuff for the game. So, and then the next game that we have on the 11th. And then the Sky also play on the 11th as well. But yeah, Angel should just use up all her vacation days, I feel. And then NFL, who's coming up for NFL? I hate the scheduling of the games too because the Packers play on Sunday, I think. At like 3:25 in the 3:25 slot. So I'm going to be able to catch a little bit of it this Sunday. But I'm not going to be able to watch the full game, unfortunately. So I'll catch a little bit of that. But Bengals play on Sunday at 12. So I'm going to watch the Bengals game at 12. I don't think I have any conflict with that on Sunday. Yeah, I'm going to watch the Bengals game at 12. I'm going to give a review of the Bengals game. So I'm excited for the Bengals. That's the team Joe Burrow plays on, by the way. The one who was in the photo with Angel doing this. That's the team he plays on. I like Joe Burrow, so I'll catch the Bengals at 12. But yeah, I'm really excited for the playoffs to be locked in for the W, so we can finally get the scheduling and see like who plays what time. That way I can schedule my W and my NFL stuff around it. But there's a lot going on. There's a lot going on, bro. The WNBA and the NFL at the same time, and then the WNBA is going to end, and then I have the NFL, and then college is going to start. And then Unrivaled is going to start. Like, you know how tricky it's going to be to manage those three things at the same time? The NFL is going to have to be on the back seat. But I don't remember how Unrivaled scheduled their games last year. I really don't. Where will the Wings play next year? Our facility is still in the works. Isn't it supposed to be done 2026? So, like, I don't know. Maybe in Dallas. I don't know. But, yeah. Are you guys watching the Lynx game tonight? They were all Friday to Monday, I think. Are you talking about for Unrivaled? Ooh, it's not great. I don't know. I wish all of these leagues would get together with each other and just conspire like better with the scheduling and stuff because the NFL is 3 days in a week, okay? You got Monday, you got Thursday, and you got Sunday. Occasionally, you will have a Friday game. And then in the later season, you will have a Saturday game or two. But it's 3 days in the week. And they keep scheduling stuff on the same day as the NFL, bro. Especially Sunday, bro. Like, 90% of the games are on Sunday, okay? So it's just, I hate the scheduling, you know, because there's those of us who like the NFL, who want to see the NFL. And so, yeah, you're going to have college, you're going to have NFL, you're going to have Unrivaled at the same time. So that's going to be very tricky to watch all of those three things at the same time. Like, what am I to do? What am I going to do? So, yeah, because Unrivaled starts in January. And then it ends in March. College is going to start in like November, and then it ends in March. Well, early April as well. So it's just a lot of stuff to try to figure out in terms of that. But yeah, I'm definitely going to catch the Lynx game tonight. Need a good bounce back game and stuff for Fee and for the team. So I hope it's a good one. So I'm going to be checking that out. It's Saturday. And then Sunday I got my NFL, so I got my game at 12 I'm going to check out. I'll catch some of the Packers game, and then I watch Paige play. And then I have to catch the second half because Angel may play in the second half, so I just have like 5 things to go through. It's a lot. I have UConn women, North Carolina, Tar Heels men, and Unrivaled. UConn, in a sense of what? Maybe you can pick a day of the week to catch up with Unrivaled. It's just, here's the thing. There's going to have to be a hierarchy when you have, because I'm going to have 3 things going on at the same time with college, with Unrivaled, with NFL. So I'm going to have to make a decision on which one to watch. So my priority look, if there's page hoops, I'm gonna pick page hoops every single time. Okay. So yeah, and then it gets into a different story if like there's no page hoops and then Angel is playing. So maybe I'll pick. There's just a lot. There's just a lot, and I want to see everything. So yeah, some of my game reviews for like college, for NFL, those like they're, and also for Unrivaled, you know, because they might have Paige and Angel or Paige and Fee play like at similar times. Like, so there's definitely going to be some overlap and stuff, and some stuff's probably going to be late. So if you're like, if you're looking like, if there's a team or player I specifically review and there is not a review, then just wait a few hours and it'll, you know, I'll get it done. It's just, you gotta watch the replay. I gotta do the whole review. My reviews take me a long time to do because I have to do the whole review. I do 20-30 minute reviews. I have to watch through it. I have to cut the clips together. I have to post it everywhere. So it's just, so yeah, if stuff is a few hours late and stuff, I apologize for that. I just have all these things going on at the same time, bro. What was it yesterday? I did like 6 videos in the same day. Literally, I had to talk about the Angel situation. I did 2 videos on that. I did a review for the Eagles game, I think that day. I did a review for the Chiefs game. I did a review for the Lynx game. I posted like 6 times yesterday. Literally, like it takes so long to get catch up on everything. It says, geez, you should be getting paid. I get paid off of these lives. Like when you guys give me gifts, I get paid off of that. And then I think I have to reach a certain amount of followers and stuff. But yeah, I have like 10 different things that I'm trying to cover. So if stuff is late, it just takes time because I want to watch the full game, give it my full attention. And so it's just a lot of moving pieces. So if something is late, then I apologize. But also I have like 3 or 4 things going on at the same time. So yeah, if I have to choose, I will pick Page Hoops. That's the hierarchy at number 1. And then in the rest, depends on who's playing. It depends on the matchup and all that stuff. But I will probably catch everything. It's just, it will be delayed because it's a lot going on, okay? Like, I'm trying to catch every single Chiefs game, every single Eagles game, every single Bengals game, every Packers game. It's just, yeah, every single day, like, there's a lot. But it's fun. Like, I'm passionate about it, so I enjoy it. It just all adds up. But, yeah, anything else you guys wanted to talk about? Because, yeah, but do you guys know when the voter awards and stuff come out for like Rookie of the Year, for MVP, for all of those things for, the WNBA? Do you guys know, like, is there a certain amount of time? Like, is it early September? Fuck, we're in early September. I feel dumb as fuck. Like, let me know. I don't know. Let me know whenever those things come out, because I'll definitely make a video once everything gets announced, for, what is it called? All those things. I'll definitely make a video for that as well. Whenever Rookie of the Year gets announced and everything. And yeah, child, people really said Paige wasn't Rookie of the Year. They said she wasn't running Rookie of the Year. Like, it's really sending me at this point. But yeah, I don't know if I have anything else to talk about today. I really don't. So I'll give you guys a second, to leave comments. They vote now. The results are released during the playoffs. Thank you. I will definitely make a video on that when everything is said and done, about the announcements and stuff. And like I said, I will cover the playoffs. I don't know how much I will cover it and stuff. Like, I'll cover the Lynx games. You can bet on that. As far as everybody else, I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, I kind of want to be all in it. Like, I want to watch like a full series and like give my review on every single game. And I have to figure it out. I don't know. But, yeah, if you missed this live, like if you're just now joining and stuff, then I will upload this live on my YouTube channel, Anastasia 25. It'll probably be out, either tonight or tomorrow, as long as this duration of the live has been. I've been on live for 4 hours today, so it will take me about 4 hours just to save the live. And then, I'm going to have to rewatch it because TikTok does this thing, and I mentioned it earlier, well, they'll like speed up me talking and like fuck it up and stuff and like have my voice out of sync. So I have to rewatch it to make sure everything's good and upload it. So it takes time, but either tonight or tomorrow, this will be out on YouTube pretty much in its entirety. I might have to cut out a part or 2, but this will be on YouTube as well. So yeah. Hi, Reed. Thank you for joining the live. I'm about to end it, so I'm just letting you know that right now, but if you guys got anything else for me, let me know, because I'm probably about to end it, because I really don't have anything else to say. I've been on live for 4 hours, okay? Like, 4 hours I've been on live, bro. I post my videos before I go live and stuff, so, like, I don't know. I try to tell you guys in advance. Marina says thank you for the live, of course. So yeah, my next live, it'll probably be in like 4 or 5 days. I think I'm going to do a live after our last regular season game. So our last regular season game is on the 11th. So yeah, like somewhere around that range. After our last regular season game, I will do another live and I'll talk about thoughts on the regular season, preview for playoffs, and whatever news that comes up in the next like 4 or 5 games. So I will do those things. Bro, don't come on here talking shit about Angel on my live, bro. Like, you know damn well. You know damn well. Like, do not come on here with that bullshit. Who from every team is your favorite player? Okay, I'll go through this really quickly. I'll be forgetting the team, so I always have to go to the WNBA app to pull it up, okay? So from Chicago, my favorite player is Angel Reese, but she will be leaving Chicago Student Trust. For Dallas Wings, Paige Beckers. For Minnesota Lynx, Nafisa Collier. For Atlanta Dream, I would probably, at this point, I'm going to say Ryan Howard, actually. I'm going to say Ryan Howard for the For the Connecticut Sun, I would say Sinai Rivers. For Golden State Valkyries, they got some good players. Who am I forgetting? Who are the players, bro? I'm trying to think. You have Carla Late, you have Veronica Burton, you have Salon. I'll say Veronica Burton. For Indiana, I would say Kelsey Mitchell. For the Aces, I would say Jackie Young. For the Los Angeles Sparks, Kelsey Plum was probably my favorite, even though she does that free throw merchant bullshit. It's probably Kelsey Plum or Rakia. For New York Liberty, I would say Brianna Stewart. For the Phoenix Mercury, I would say Kalia Copper. For Seattle Storm, I would say Gabby Williams, but shout out to NECA. And then for the Washington Mystics, I would probably give that to Kiki. So yeah, that's my favorite player on every team. I know Kaylin Chen is on the Valks. Respectfully, look at the stats. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not even trying to, just look at the stats. Thank you for the gift. I appreciate it. Look at the stats. Any thoughts on UConn? I'm excited for them this upcoming year. Okay? You got AZ, you got Sarah, the continuity of that. You got KK coming back, Ashlyn Shades coming back. Like, a lot of continuing pieces from last year. You got some good people in the portal, so I'm excited. I'm going to watch every game. I'm going to review for you guys. Thank you so much for the gift. I appreciate it. Will you go live for the draft lottery? Yes. I will. I asked you guys if you wanted me to do that, and so I will do that. So you guys can check that out as well. And so yeah, like I said, I will cover UConn women's basketball next season. That is my plan. I'm planning to cover Unrivaled as well. I'm going to do some NFL content. I like a bunch of NFL teams. So those are 3 things that I am planning to cover and stuff. So you'll see a bunch of different stuff, and then, news within those things, whatever I feel. So a lot more videos coming out, a lot more content coming out and stuff as well. So you guys can check me out for those things and stuff. Let me screenshot my Twitter accounts. Okay. So if you guys want to follow me on my Twitter account is at the Anastasia25. If you guys want to follow me on Twitter, I do like to live tweet the games and stuff and my thoughts on things. So yeah, if you guys want to see my live thoughts on things, if you guys want to check out my Twitter, that's my Twitter account. Why am I gone on a Wings jersey, friend? Because that's where she's going. So she's not staying at Chicago side. Unmatched choices for favorites, just objectively correct choices across the board. Thank you. But yeah, that's my Twitter accounts. Instagram, Anastasia.Womack. My YouTube page is Anastasia25. So all these lives and all my videos that I post, my reviews are also on YouTube if that's the way you guys want to check it out. I do have another YouTube page, Anastasia25 Vlogs, where I do music content about the music industry, so you can check that out as well. Yeah, those are my... I have a backup Twitter account at AnastasiaW18. So that is in my bio if you guys want to follow my backup account. I have that as well. Yeah. Thank you so much. It's a death recommend Anastasia Twitter. Okay, so yeah, that's it. Thank you guys again so much for joining the live, for giving the gifts, for leaving the comments, for staying here with me. I really appreciate you guys, your support on the lives, on the videos, and all that stuff. One of the things that keeps me going, I appreciate every single comment. I try to read them all after the lives. And so yeah, like I said, it'll be on YouTube, Anastasia25. If you missed it, it'll take some time, but it'll be there. See you guys tonight for my review of the Lynx game. So I will post a review for that as well. But I hope you guys have a lovely day. Again, thank you so much for everything, and see you in the next one. Love you guys.